Okay, that looks a little bit better. That looks a little bit more normal. Yeah, it gave me all kinds of errors initially. So let me get my shit set up while everybody's gonna probably hopefully join us in the next few minutes. This is the part of the live stream where I talk to the air. What is going on, Maul? Good to see you. Good to see you. It is not. Why is nothing showing up on the actual box though? It's not showing up on the screen yet. I see you guys in the live thing. I can't handle another night full of problems today. I need things to go somewhat decent. And for some reason now the chat box is not showing up. Oh, maybe hold on. Maybe if I do that, there we go. There we go. What's going on, Travis? What's going on, my friend? How are you doing tonight? Or today, this morning? I don't know where you are in the world, so I hope you're just having a good day. It's night where I'm at. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the great wide world of the United States of America. Yeah, this is the part where I kind of just kind of like talk to everybody as they're kind of coming in. Yeah, we're gonna do the Lunario series tonight. I am having kind of a little bit of a rough day, but I mean, fuck it. What else is new at this point? So I'm gonna try to keep a lot of like my I don't know, the black cloud, if you will. I'm gonna try to keep a lot of that stuff kind of really out of the conversation today because I really want to try to keep it really about just the warning and the warning army and just really the love and support that you guys have given me from the start of my channel, and really we just want to try to find a way to try to give back to you guys in some sort of way. And I thought this might be a fun way to do something like this together, and also create a lot of like, you know, content for the warning. So it'll give us like a lot of content to put out for anybody who wasn't able to make it tonight over the course of like, you know, the next week or so, next couple of weeks essentially, because it's going to be a lot of songs that we get into tonight. So yeah, so I'm gonna put my best foot forward with any kind of like reaction type stuff. Some of them, if they don't end up being very good or I don't say a lot, I probably just won't put them out unless you guys tell me to do it. So yeah, but that's kind of where I'm at. I'm glad everybody is having hopefully a wonderful day today. And yeah, I'm excited to get into this. I was forewarned that this is not a straight track by track Queen of the Murder Scene like project, but that they do hit like either the good majority or all of the Queen of the Murder Scene within this set list. So, but another thought that I had in basically talking with that individual was that I thought that basically I was wanting to do a like track by track Queen of the Murder Scene thing, like, you know what I mean, and actually do like a full album review on that, specifically because it was a concept album that way. So yeah, I'm already planning on doing that because I feel like I'm not gonna like take away probably all of like so much of the nuance tonight, kind of jumping a little in and out of like the album that way. So I want to really like listen to it from start to finish and go like through that journey in that particular way, if that makes sense. So Maul said, "You're lucky that I'm here after that hateful message you sent me." Oh, man, that's awesome. What's going on, Terry? How are you doing tonight, my friend? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, too. You know, invited me to the server and everything. And, yeah, I'm glad you just added me without even asking because I was definitely would say yes. So thank you for that. Thank you for, you know, kind of helping me kind of spread the word about this and whatnot, too, because, again, I'm kind of going through it, so I'm having a hard time really even just promoting anything I'm doing. So that's probably really hurting the artist more than anything. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to get over all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna wear my warning shirt today too, but it's too cold for me to just rock the t-shirt right now. So and again, I don't have the warning hoodie yet. Wait for that restock. There's a specific one I'm waiting for. What's going on, Eddie? How are you doing tonight, my friend? All of it in order, but the chapters are divided by other songs. Gotcha. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's in order, I think somebody else did mention that too, like that it was in order, but it was like separated from like some songs from the first project and whatnot. Jason, what's going on, man? How are you doing? I'm gonna love this one, Johnny. I'm excited for it. Like I said, music is one of those things that it always seems to kind of put me in a better mood, and The Warning is one of those bands that like their music just kind of makes me happy. You know what I mean? So that's one thing I've always really liked about The Warning. So is that their music put me like in better moods. You know what I mean? So I was very excited to do this one today. I was a little nervous about the Angelina Jordan live stream last week because I was concerned that it was not going to go well, especially being like the first one I had ever done like that before. So, but yeah, I was very excited to get into today's one because I was like, I really like the old Warning videos. Like, there's like my favorite. So, and their music always, kind of puts a smile on my face and makes me feel happy. So, I'm definitely excited to get into it. So we're gonna pull it up and get into it in just a few minutes. To be honest, Johnny, the artists love it when their music helps you. Yeah, it's. I've gotten, and that's the thing, and that's the thing too, man. Is like I'm like I hate. I don't ever know if I'm supposed to like tag the artists or tag people. You know what I mean? Because I hate to be that dude. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't know if it helps them. Does it help your algorithm if I tag you, even if it like you can't see it? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that does anything, or if it's just like a way to try to, I guess, get their attention or reach out to them or whatever. So, I'm like careful about how I go about a lot of that stuff. I don't tend to tag a lot of people, and a lot of stuff, but I do tend to share a lot of music, especially on my Instagram. So if you don't follow me on Instagram and you do have it, I would really appreciate the follow over there. You'll get the links to everything. I got the automatic shit set up today for like all the links to the Patreon and Discord and all that, so my moderators don't have to break their backs trying to send out like links and everything today. So we'll see how the timer goes. You guys let me know. Give me feedback at the end of it if you guys like the way that I set up the timer on it. So because before it was like way too fast and it was like it seemed weird, so I played with it a little bit last night, so hopefully it'll actually work out well today. So I put on my Lost Wawas hoodies for this. Yeah, I'm waiting for mine, man. Like I said, I got my eyes set on a specific one, and I'm just waiting on the restock. That's all. I know the Warning have been like basically like just on a rambunctious long tour for the longest. So yeah, their merchandise probably really has everything to do with like their tour merch right now. So I'm sure they will get some restocks and all that getting going probably rather soon. So I'm just waiting patiently. There's a few artists out there I'm just waiting for them to drop a hoodie. You know what I mean? Or drop a hoodie that I like that. You know what I mean? So, but I got the Warning poster at the show, so I was stoked that they even had them. You know what I mean? Because a lot of bands don't have posters. So like when they had a poster, I was like, bet. Getting that, sure. All right, let me find the actual link and whatnot to the right concert. I thought I had it earlier, but I was mistaken. The Warning, Lunario. Hey, Steve, too. Remind me, please, if any of our friends who need to get their wrench added back to them show up in the stream, please remind me if I don't catch them in here. Want to make sure we get that corrected for sure. Lauren, James, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Good to see you. Pedro, good to see you as well, my friend. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing well and having a good day wherever you are in the big wide worlds. I've been trying to figure out how to get like the subtitles on my live streams too, but I can't. I feel like I can put English ones on there, but I'm like, how is that going to translate into a different language? You know what I mean? So I'm like, I've been trying to figure that out. So I've been working on it because, like I said, I've been wanting to do something for like my my friends out there in Indonesia because they show me a lot of love and support out there too. And there's a handful of bands they want me to check out, which I've kind of listened to a little sample of some of them, but some of them sound pretty damn good. So I would like to be able to communicate with them a little bit easier, but I don't know how that's going to really work if it's just translating English subtitles on a screen. I don't know if that really is going to benefit anybody like that. So I'm trying to figure it out, guys. And some of my mods have been helping me try to figure that out as well. So if anybody knows or knows like a good way to do it, please let me know, because we've been trying to figure that out for like the last month. So we would appreciate it if anybody did know. All right, the warning live at Lunario CDMX. All right, guys, I'm gonna pull this like up real quick just to see. So you guys tell me if this is the right shit. I want to make sure that you guys tell me which one that is the right one to actually do. If there's anything that I need to make sure and mention throughout any of these videos, especially since a lot of these might not necessarily be, like some of them might be like fan videos or whatever, just let me know whatever I'm supposed to talk about for sure at the same time, since you guys are on here with me. Help in an effort to support the video and all that. Okay. Write shit up here real quick. Bear with me, y'all. All right, cool. All right. Is this like the right playlist, or is there another one that I need to jump into? Is it like a full video, or do I just need to jump into like one and go like in order? So that is the question for the moment. Because it seems, okay, there's like a full concert one. Oh, okay, yeah, this might be the one. Okay, yeah, is this the one? Is this the one we're supposed to watch? Oh, what's going on, man? We got a celebrity in the house. We got Dane Brandage in here. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Good to see you, my friend. Man, that's cool. That's cool that you showed up, man. Appreciate you for doing that. Yeah, I appreciate you, Steve, man. I caught him today. I saw that logo. I was like, oh, I know that logo. I was looking up through the logos, and I was like, oh shit, that's Dane Brandage. I say his name half wrong. I call him Brain Damage sometimes, and I was like, but I'm like, that's like the whole thing, right? It's backwards, so it's fucking dope ass name too, by the way, bro. Oh, and by the way, guys, if you guys don't know who Dane Brandage is, he's a fellow reactor that reacts to a lot. Some of the same bands that we do, but definitely the Warning, definitely a Freeze the Fall supporter as well. So make sure you go and love him, give him love and support over there on his channel. If you don't know who Dane Brandage is, I know a lot of you guys already do though. But the ones who don't know, I'll make sure that I send something out in my stories about that later too, so that way you guys can get his Instagram information too. For those of you who are not as familiar with Mr. Dane Brandage, but I'll be sure to share all of his stuff with that too. And yeah, he does like a lot of like stuff like Ginger. I think he does too. And like he does like vinyl openings and all kinds of different shit. So like he does a lot of stuff like similar to like what Ashleyna does. So yeah, really great reactor, and definitely want to go out and show him and love and support. If you guys don't know who he is, again, but you guys probably already do. His merch is badass too, by the way. He's got like this fucking hoodie with like this stuff on the sleeves too. Fire. I might have to get me one of those for sure. Danny is a super fan. Okay, yes, this is the full concert. Perfect. All right, got the right video. All right, cool. The pic you got up there will give a whole concert. That's good. Okay, cool. All right, bet. All right, cool. All right, well, we're going to jump right into the start of this thing then. I've talked enough. Let me make sure my sound is on the right shit, because it's probably not. And then we gonna get right into it, man. I'm excited to do this. It's an hour and 37 minutes. This is like the most I've ever recorded at one time. I don't really know how these reactions or whatever is really gonna go. So, but I am excited for it. I am stoked. A lot of these songs are gonna be rather new to me too. That's what I'm saying. Like, so I'm excited for the entire experience. Should it be making noise? Okay, cool.
Marten. No, Pau.
Se veía bien oscuro como quieran.
Qué bueno.
Aparte la que más grabo es a Paulina siempre.
Me puse una pista de maquillaje.
Esperen, yo me salgo primero.
Va. ¿Cómo te fue de vuelo?
Rockstar
¿Bien?
status, yo,
Estoy
with
muerto.
the glasses on.
Ayer me dormí a las 3 de la mañana y mi vuelo salía a las 7.
Ay, no. O sea, no dormiste.
No, no, no.
Pues vámonos. Ay, ahí van y todo. ¿Qué onda, Marco? ¿Cómo estás? Tengo frío ya, enero. Gracias.
No, dormido.
Bien.
Buenas tardes. Ya es tarde de la ciudad. ¿Y mi mamá?
Era un perrito.
Ay, pero eso
Ya
no
sé.
tranquilito.
Pero aún así estoy así, mira.
Pero me estresa que
Sí,
lo
de
íbamos
una,
a hacer a las 12 y
La
la
una.
una casi y media.
¿Pero qué pasó?
Faltan 15 minutos para la... Faltan 19 minutos para la 1:30.
¿Hubo muchas complicaciones, Tebo, o no?
Yo fui. No.
Ah.
No, yo no estaba allá, yo estaba aquí. Bueno, me pasé a Starbucks y ya después me quedé yo acá abajo.
Ah, ya.
Bueno, Marco, hubo
Sí,
complicaciones.
Marcos es el que estuvo por allá.
No, o sea, todo
Solo se
tranquilo.
tardó.
Sí, solo te tardaban en llegar los del audio, pero hasta ahí.
Ah,
Oye,
ya.
los samples llegaron, ¿verdad?
Sí, está todo ahí ya bien.
Y ahí está Flamas y todo, ¿verdad?
Sí. Ya está Emilio con su tienda de merch también.
Pobrecita. Qué bueno.
Ay, pobre.
Está bien, ya
Pobre
sé.
Emilio, está grabado él. I love you.
The evidence.
La, 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 la.
Ahí se la bañó. Esto no está nada cerquita, así como que...
Es que
En carro tienes que dar
la
más
vuelta.
rodeo que...
Ah, ok, yo dije.
sí, por eso dijo
Ah,
que
ya
se,
se la
tarda,
bañaron.
que se tarda más en caminar. Está nice el área, yo pensé que íbamos todos. Como en el
Mijito,
pocho.
estás
Chopo.
sola.
¿Cómo les fue el chopo ayer?
Bien. Digo, tranquilo.
Tocamos dos canciones y nos
bien,
Sí.
Era más
Digo,
el nervio.
Sí.
Y lo sacaron muy bien.
fue
adelante.
super raw, literal, guitarra.
Tenía
ampli.
un platillo, tenía un
Listo.
crash, un ride y un hi-hat.
¿Así tocaron?
¿Sí?
Sin pedales, sin...
Si no tenía
nada,
doble pedal,
nada.
estaba
Nada.
como bien mala
Sí.
batería, pero
Todo
no teníamos
raw.
tiempo.
Sin
nada,
in-ears, nada.
sí.
Ay,
Just
qué bonito.
Pure rock and roll.
Sí, exacto.
Como
Pues así es, así. Pensé que no iban a
Así
tocar.
es.
no, eso está bien.
Pues nosotros también nos dijeron ayer en la mañana que no, ¿cómo que no?
No, estuvo bien.
Estuvo bien. Fueron dos
Fueron
canciones.
dos canciones y nos fuimos a
Ah, ok.
descansar.
O sea, fue como palomacito.
Sí,
Sí.
como que así era el evento.
Qué bueno.
De que van bandas de todas partes nada más a tocar 2, 3 canciones y ya. Bueno, no de todas partes, sino de todos los géneros, de todos. De que el que sea se puede parar ahí.
Sí, la onda después de nosotros era de que una banda con un saxofón y que
Yo no
la
sé
gente,
escuchar
de que
saxofón.
va, dale.
Gracias. Muchas gracias.
Ok. Ustedes. Vénganse. ¿Todo bien? Cool.
Graba a Dani, it's fine. Graba a Dani, Dani se ve más bonita.
Ya está.
¿Qué otra cosa? ¿Quién está tocando?
Honestly, I'm totally the guy when I go to a show. I love when they play songs that are like nothing like what you're about to listen to. Like this is like they sound like what they're listening to, like walking like through the venue or wherever it is they're going. I think it's the venue, obviously. But yeah, I like the guy. I'm definitely the dude who does not like when they play like songs that sound similar because I'm like we're just like a plethora of it the entire night. So I feel like it's like a vibe setter. You know what I mean? I'm like it's already putting you in a good mood. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm just trying to not fast forward right now, you know what I mean? It's like building all the anticipation. It's really dope. It's like the day in the life, though. Like, I think that's like sick that they did it this way.
Si el otro está flojo, pues sí me afecta.
Sí, está bien.
A mí lo siento.
Mejoró mucho el bombo.
Oh, baby. I'm ready, man.
O mándame.
¿Dónde? Están ahí,
Aquí
está todo ahí
estoy
adentro.
yo.
Está todo aquí adentro. Acá, en una silla. ¿Qué estoy? ¿Dani?
Regresa a lavar por nosotros.
Ay, está bruto, estoy lleno. ¿Aquí entramos? No. Por aquí queríamos entrar, pero no se ocurrió. Aquí está divino.
I see your comment, Terry. The graphics on the big screen were genius. They were. They're fire.
A ver.
Gracias, suerte. Ay, muchas gracias.
Hola, ¿qué onda?
¿Te perdió?
¿Qué onda?
I'm sure you guys have probably heard me a few times talk about the fact that, like, this is why this is concert etiquette, right? You don't take up too much of the artist's time because they have to do a lot of this. And they want to give you every second that they could, but they got 50 people behind you waiting to do the same thing. Concert etiquette 101. You know what I'm saying? Like, how everybody's doing the quick pick, that's what you got to do.
Muchas gracias.
Acá está Marco.
¿Ya?
Oh man, like, see, everybody's got emo bangs back here, man. Look at homeboy's hair. Where's he at? I think I went back too far. I totally did. Yeah, look at homeboy's hair, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Stand up, emo kids. Look at that shit. Fire. Taking me back to the early 2000s with that, man. Love it. Bring back the guy liner too, bro.
Si te queda,
Ya después del show, ya después del show. Nos vemos en la noche, muchas gracias.
Gracias. Ahí dejamos a Mami otra vez atrás.
I'm sure that's like a fan favorite shot right there. Another sick venue, man. Another sick venue. I really gotta get out of the U.S., man. These venues outside of America are fucking badass. Them having that up on the screen too, like as they're getting ready to come out, is like so hard. Like it's a vibe setter already. You know what I mean? Like I can only imagine how amped people were like for this to start. Now they're just toying with your emotions a little bit with a little guitar riff, you know what I mean? A little sound check. Vibe setter. Look at that fucking bass, man. Which bass was that?
¡Vamos, Ciudad de México!
Oh shit! They actually had like a dude like on there like doing like the little like vocal part. I do remember that. One thing, guys, I do try to do. There's never really a great point to pause in any of these songs. There never is, and I'm sorry. But one thing I do promise is that I try not to sing along, even with the ones that I do know. Like so. I feel like I'm a lot more reserved on the songs that I do know, like this one for sure. But like, man, I love the fact that they like came out like with this like song, like as like that intro, like just in general. You know what I mean? Because it's like a great intro to like a record. It's a great intro to a concept. It's a great intro to a concert. This is like everything about this is fantastic. They gave us like a little like dope bass line, like to introduce us like to go in, like to walk into it. So we like went from like the really like soft, solemn mood to like a little intro, like interlude to like then bam, like smack you in the face with the song and like all the energy. And I'm gonna say it like one time tonight, guys, and I'm gonna leave it alone. You know what I mean? It's just good to see the excitement behind the kit. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. That's why I like these little videos. And that's all I'm saying. You know, it's just good to see. It's good to see, like, what I fell in love with The Warning over. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Start again. Dust to dust, our bones are rust, and we shall start again. Dust to dust, our bones are rust, and we shall start again. Dust to dust, our bones are rust, and we shall start again.
That's how you start a concert, guys. That's how you start a concert.
Buenas
right there.
noches, México. Muy buenas noches. Estamos increíblemente contentos de estar aquí. Muchas gracias por venir. Muchísimas gracias. Le queremos dar gracias rápido a Lunario por invitarnos, a Sally por nuestros looks, Sally Beauty.
Lauren James, you had asked if any of these songs are going to be my first time. I think a handful of them are going to be. But yeah, I know Dust to Dust for sure. I think there's a few of them on here that I do know, but I think there is a handful of these that I don't know. So those would probably be the ones that I would probably talk a little bit more on, is the ones that I haven't kind of already given my thoughts on before. Because I mean, you guys really just want to hear me say the same things over and over again. So I'm trying to save y'all some time. You know what I'm saying?
De hoy, muchas felicidades a Jet Jaguar por su show y ¿están listos para el super show hoy? Este será un show muy especial para nosotras porque vamos a estar estrenando por primera vez todo nuestro nuevo disco, The Queen of the Murder Scene. Yes. Y bueno, voy a hablar inglés un poquito porque tenemos invitados de fuera esta noche. So, thank you very much to everyone who came from the United States and all over the world to watch us tonight. It really means a lot to us. Thank you so much for all your support. We love you. Thank you.
Somebody mentioned in the chat about like their hair, like seeing Danny with like her natural hair color. And honestly, I was thinking about that like in the first song where I was like, I really liked like their overall look back then because they had like a lot more individuality, I think, than they do now. Now it's kind of like almost like set outfits for stage, if that makes kind of sense. Which there's nothing wrong with that. but I liked the fact that we got like butterfly shirt concerts, and we got like her looking like American Idiot swag with this black and red with like the leather pants and shit. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of individuality I think that you saw with the Warning like earlier in their career that I definitely personally miss. Not to say that there's anything wrong with the way that they look now, you know, or anything like that. But I feel like everybody goes through phases too. So I feel like they'll change the look up again, like probably, you know, after they're done with this tour. You know what I mean? They'll probably want to switch things up and start, you know, look a little different the next go around. You know what I'm saying? So as long as they're doing what they want to do again and not being told, do this, that's really at the end of the day what I care about.
Innocence, you took our minds to get into your life of sin. You all play your little games, you try to act and to pretend. Oh no, you kill lovers and betrayed friends.
This is the poster right here. That's the one I'd want, guys. If anybody wants to be that dude and make me a fan-made poster, that'd be the one I want.
Tears are running down our face, all of your words were always safe, and you were always fake. You were never nice to us, your lies were never good enough. Like fools, we just say you. Oh, you lived and you killed what we had. Whoa, don't come close, guess you stabbed us in our back. When you're all alone with no one to hold, don't come near, 'cause we won't be here. Them over us. Vamos! You just waste our time, we make amends and then we fight. Silently you start to lie. This has become a war and you won't stop until we fall, until we're all gone. Oh, you lived and you killed what we had.
Okay, again, I know this one too, so I do know this song too. And what this one is kind of like making me think about, like this go around, is really made me think about, like, I guess the time difference and like all the conversations that we've had around like how Keep Me Fed and their older stuff is different in different ways. And I'm not gonna rehash the conversation, but it, like, listening to like this so far, this really makes me think about how like that side of the argument, right? How you guys said like that, like back then and these records, they were like, there's like nothing that sounds like that. You know what I mean? Like I can't think of any band like of really any time frame that they remind me of. I know that you guys make some comparisons sometimes where some of their songs like sound like this, sound like that, which I hear that too. But in terms of like the overall sound of the band and like what they were doing, I just feel like it's unmatched. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially like with this song, is like, it's really, really reminding me of like that particular part of the perspective.
Oh, don't come close, guess you stabbed us in our back. When you roll the louder with no one to hold, don't come near, 'cause we won't be here. You lived on us, we gave you trust. You left 'cause you chose them over us. It's unmendable for better or for worse, you'll get what you deserve. It's unmendable for better or for worse, you'll get what you deserve. It's unmendable for better or for worse, you'll get what you deserve. It's unmendable for better or for worse, you'll get what you deserve. When you roll the louder when no one to hold, don't come near, 'cause we won't be here. You left on us, we gave you trust. You
like this song again is gonna remind me, I think, a little bit of a conversation I was having with Russ in Canada the other day about how, like, at this point in their career, like they were hungry and you can like feel it. You know what I mean? Like that's what you sense all that presence on stage of like that hunger, like especially in this show. And I love it, love it, love it. It's exactly why I wanted to get into this one tonight, because I knew it was gonna put me in a better mood. Okay, chapter 1. This is probably what I don't know. Okay, real quick, guys. I'm gonna probably hit my vape and give a shout out to our unofficial sponsor. They don't pay me to say this, but if you want some energy in your life, you know what I mean? Do they do this for every part of the Queen of the Murder Scene part? Do they do like chapter 1, chapter 2, like at the beginning? So like would I have that visual going into it like throughout the rest of the show? Is that what this is? Are they going to do that like for every song? Those of you who have already seen this and all that. Oh, I put the perfect time to pause. Mr. Jesse's in the house. What's going on, Bell Development? Make sure everybody give Jesse some love and support today. He's a very busy man, so he pops in just to say hello, you know, show a little love, and he's going to be out in no time. But yes, love Jesse around here. Very good friend of the Foxtrot family. Y'all don't know who he is, too. Make sure you go give him some love and support, too. I sing his praises almost every live stream, so, you know, you guys should already know who Jesse is. But if you don't, you know, I'll leave his stuff in the description of this video, too, afterwards. So now we're up to 2 now. We got Dame Brainage and Mr. Bell Development in the house. So shout out to both of those guys. Hope you're having a wonderful day, man. Hope you're having a good day. We're just getting kind of started here with this Lunario show. We're 20 minutes into the 137, so we're on track number 3, I think, of the show. First of the Queen and the Murder Scene, I think, records, it looks like. So yes, this is actually a very big night for Johnny, man. My numbers are never right on my screen, but they're higher right now than I've ever seen them. So shout out to everybody who's tuning in, man. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me tonight, man. It really does mean a lot. I know you guys are here for the warning, but it does mean a lot that you're hanging out with me tonight in the support of the warning. Oh, man, Haley Tuss is in the house, too. What's going on, friend? How you doing today? Shout out to him, too, man. If you guys like Haley Reinhardt, Haley Tuss is your guy. He will tell you anything you need to know. Anything you need to know about that artist, and probably a little bit more about that genre, too. There's a few people in the Foxtrot family that are like vibe heavy with like that side of the world. In that genre, if you will. All right. I don't think anybody actually answered my question. Maybe I just missed it. That's what happens when celebrities show up, man. Like everybody loses their shit. That's what I'm saying, Jesse. You gotta stop coming around here, man. You know what I mean? You cause too much of a hassle. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just messing with you, man. I gotta make sure I say that stuff out loud sometimes, because sometimes people think what I say they take it too seriously when I'm trying to be sarcastic. But I guess at the same time, like my mood is very like solemn right now, like you know what I mean. So it's like all of one tone and one energy. So I don't want anybody to misconstrue my words. It's all nothing but love for Jesse and Bell Development for sure. The answer is yes. Thank you. Okay, that's all I really wanted to know. That's the only thing I was really kind of holding me up at this part. That's what I'm saying. See, nobody even knows what I asked because you showed up, Jesse. You see what I'm talking about? They missed the entire question. I'm just fucking around. All right, let's get into this first song from Queen of the Murder Scene. You guys go ahead and chat with Jesse all you want. Make sure you show him love and support too.
my finger on it. The feeling leaves me trembling.
Okay, I got really distracted really quick, so we're gonna have to go backwards already, guys. I'm gonna just let you know. She's got a purple guitar right now, fam. A purple acoustic. That exploded my brain a little bit. I don't know if that's the lighting, but that's like the most fire guitar I've ever seen.
There's something that you make me feel. Can't put my finger on it. The feeling leaves me trembling. I don't know what it is that you do. Makes a spark but doesn't stop. A conundrum in my heart. I know love shows in mysterious ways. Still my screaming makes no sound, just silence at the roundabout. Yeah, there is no rose without its thorns. Prickled fingers are just part of the ways into the heart. I can't always be there to stop all the bleeding. Your words are misleading. There's more to it than just wishing to be found. 'Cause you are my fantasy. I don't know what that means, but I know that you amuse my soul. I don't know the meaning of that glance. The way that it seems to dance always leaves me in a trance. What's the reason for that smile you wear? Wishing that it was for me never made me feel so weak. I can't always be there to stop all the bleeding. Your words are misleading. There's more to it than just wishing to be found.
I'm sorry, everybody. I got nothing. I got nothing for you. I told you, I promised you guys I wasn't going to talk about myself tonight. And I'm not. I'm not going to. I'm not. I really felt this one, you know what I mean? Fuck me, man. I'm sorry, guys. I really don't know what to do right now. I don't know what to say. I think it's probably safe to say that's probably my new favorite. We've got off to a great start today, haven't we? Oh my god. I'm a hot fucking mess, yo. I didn't know that this was like this already. Like, this is like the intro. This might not be a good idea today. I don't know. Fuck me. I'm so scared to look at the comments right now. I'm so scared to look at the chat. I feel like it's just going to get me more emotional if I probably do one way or the other. Ah, shit. Okay. Get it together, Johnny. Get it together. All right. Let's keep going.
not real, and what I feel is only making me reveal what it will take to make me brave once and for all.
Muchas gracias.
I'm getting it together, guys. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. For all of you who have not like basically hit the thumbs down button and told me to go fuck myself at this point, I appreciate you guys for being here. I'm getting it together. I promise. I think that the last song, I forget what it's called. I've heard it before. I do know it. That was a good little energy shift for sure. So I'm getting it together, guys. I promise. I promise. And again, Maul's gonna kill me, but I am sorry.
I'll do anything to make it happen. Tell me your secrets, what are you hiding? Remember me as I was before. It's something that I have decided, even if my intent is misguided. Don't want to be, never mind me. Can you explain to me what's this feeling? Love it or hate it, it's never leaving. Want to believe that you feel it too. There is no reason to even doubt it. Please understand that I am not lying.
See, I wish they would bring stuff like this back at their shows, like that little flame heart fire thing in the background. That shit's hard, man. Like, I feel like the visuals that they have like in the concert, like through like the songs and the sets, like definitely add like a lot of like depth to the experience of like this particular show. I don't know if they did like this was like a special like one-time thing, or if it was like we did like a little run of like this particular show, and like they had like these images and like it was like the same in multiple spots kind of deal, and this was just the recorded one. But I like that, and that goes back to the conversation that we've had a lot on the channel about, like, you know, it doesn't have to be crazy. It can be simple, and it adds a lot of volume to it. So that's a lot of what I'm talking about is, like, just that simple imagery, like, adds so much to it.
My heart is true. It beats for you. Always staring from afar. Fantasizing that something might happen. Always wishing that I was.
don't know this one either, and I think all the ones that I'm not liking is like the ones that I've been like, I feel like I've been missing in my world, man. I feel like y'all been telling me since the beginning that the Queen of the Murder Scene record was like the one that I probably would fuck with the hardest, and I probably should have listened to y'all a long time ago. But there's so many of y'all, so like I have listened to y'all. It's just which ones of y'all I was listening to, to be honest. But yeah, man, I'm loving everything that I'm hearing from the stuff that I haven't heard yet. Like I really like the messaging, like the lyrical storytelling. Again, I want to probably do like a track by track breakdown, I think, on that record, because I feel like there's a lot of like romanticized, like it's like a romantic dark story, you know what I mean? And I fuck with those hard, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think I've probably been sleeping on this for way too long.
Guarantee that I'll be forgiven, but it's just something that I am willing to do for you. There's nothing left to prove, and I wanna kill all the love that's for you, so only my remains. There's nothing to choose. You look at me and go with me, always staring from afar, fantasizing that something might happen, always wishing that I was the one, the one, the one. Give me something I can feel, I'm too afraid to ask. What is it I need to change for you to love me back? Is it all in my head, or was it something you said that left my heart exposed? And I know that I'm not the one on your mind, but still, let me be. Say that you really never hurt and leave me. Say it and it won't come true. Hold me like you really love me. Tell me that you do. Give me something I can feel, I'm too afraid to ask. What is it I need to change for you to love me back? Is it all in my head, or was it something you said that left my heart exposed? And I know that I'm not the one on your mind, but still, I will be the one.
Again, with the background, with the fire, like in like the trees, with like the glowing red light and all that shit is dope. You know what I mean? Like it adds the elements, like the little spooky, like little like, you know, horror scene kind of deal, right? With the Queen of the Murder Scene. So it's got like a little horror themed vibe to it. So like the way that they intro and outro with that, I really like that a lot. I like the fact that this song is like reminds me a lot of the one that it kind of had like the little bit of the breakdown, if you will. But it reminds me a lot of the same kind of lyrical content, but like in a lot more of like a uplifting kind of like shouting and like reaching out to be heard kind of way. You know what I mean? Like where the other one was kind of a different vibe of the same kind of messaging. So like this one kind of like sounds a little bit more of like the frustration of like dealing with the thoughts and the emotions that way. So again, love this song a lot. I'm so stoked to be adding all these songs to my playlist now because they haven't been there, so I don't know them. So I do now, and they're probably gonna get a lot of spin time, like for sure. This is like I feel like all the vibe that I've been on lately is like this kind of shit. So definitely excited to keep listening and hearing more from this record.
of color on the outside, but I only see in black and white. I'm desperate for some light in the corners of my mind, having hope but not enough, reaching out to find no one. Am I the only soul to have lost all control? It gets hard to breathe, stuck in between on what has become my fake reality, and there's no escape from the voice in my head. It's driving me crazy. Nobody understands. My sanity's not going to last, and I'll spiral on through the night. Everyone will think I'm alright.
That's what I'm saying, because you guys saw, I think that was the first song I ever cried on a video for, was when they did this song, when I listened to this song for the first time, but it was like the sad boy, you know, sad girl version, if you will. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it was like the one that hit me in all the feels, but that's what I like about this song is that they had the different renditions of it, because like when you listen to it like with this upbeat this way, it just makes you, it puts you in a better mood. You know what I mean? Like it makes you kind of feel a little bit happier, where it doesn't kind of like cut you in the feels as much as like that slow, sad version kind of is. But I love the fact that it exists out there for sure. For sure. Somebody else mentioned something. Oh, long drives with this music playing is therapy. Yeah, that's I think exactly what the Queen of the Murder Scene record is now for me. There's gonna be some of those songs that are gonna get thrown into them drive playlists. You know what I mean?
Like nobody knows what I'm tracking alone when I'm alone. When I'm alone. I'm about to tear off this page, but it's something I can erase. I wish I could rewrite the story of my life. What I hide every day behind the master's pain. They say I'm not alone, but do they even know? It gets hard to breathe, stuck in between on what has become my fake reality. And there's no escape from the voice in my head. It's driving me crazy. Nobody understands. My sanity's not going to last, and I'll spiral on through the night. Everyone will think I'm alright, but nobody knows what I'm tracking alone when I'm alone. Nobody understands.
I don't know. I could be wrong, guys, because you guys know 1,000 times better than I do. But I feel like that was a different solo too. Like I feel like she mixed in a little freestyle kind of in there a little bit, and it sounded dope. It didn't sound exactly the same to me. I mean, I could be wrong.
My sanity's not going to last, and I'll spiral on through the night. Everyone will think I'm alright, but nobody knows what I'm tracking alone when I'm alone. And every day I'll try to keep my feelings hidden inside. It's crazy how much I love you. It's crazy how much I want you. It's crazy. Oh, you don't even know. It's crazy how much I think about you. It's crazy how I can live without you. It's crazy how my love seems to grow. I'm a maniac when it comes to you. I'm obsessed with what we both could be. The possibilities. It's crazy how I need to have it. It's crazy. It's an ugly habit. Yes or no, whichever. I'll have you someday. I'll have you forever. Look at me, my dear. Look at me, my dear. I love you so. What don't you know that you are mine? Say I'm yours, my dear.
This song, like, I feel like is another great example of like they're not afraid to like play with like any kind of like sound. Where like in the beginning it's got like a very like mellow, like kind of almost like a dark kind of sound to it. Not crazy dark, but like, you know, it's got like a kind of a little bit of a dark vibe. And then it like just like completely switches the energy like with a quickness. And the way that they like play like the I love the riff in this one with like that like between like the way that she's singing and shit. Oh my god, I'm a sucker for a lot of shit, and like I'm a big fan of like that kind of sound where like it sounds like so fucking like punk rock. You know what I mean? Like in like the most badass ways. So like I said, I feel like they're never afraid to like play with a sound or a vibe from like really kind of any genre of kind of like rock guitar style playing. Does that make sense? They'll go from anything from like Spanish guitar playing to like the heaviest of metal. You know what I mean? And everything in between.
Say I'm yours, my dear. I'll lock the door before you go. Say it again. It's crazy how much I love you. It's crazy how much I want you. It's crazy. Oh, you don't even know. It's crazy how much I think about you. It's crazy how I can live without you. It's crazy how my love seems to grow. I'm a maniac when it comes to you. I'm obsessed with what we both could be. The possibilities. It's crazy how I need to have it. It's crazy. It's an ugly habit. Yes or no, whichever. I'll have you someday. Want to love me, touch me, let me in your heart. Want to watch me, touch me, like I'm done from the start. Want to love me.
I'm gonna get myself in trouble, guys. I am. I'm gonna do it. I did. I cried in front of the whole fucking world earlier, so I'm allowed to get one more out here. Okay. I kind of miss it when Ale was, you know what I mean. You know, she had a different vibe back then. She did. I'm not even gonna say that there's a difference between now and then. I'm just saying that she had a vibe, and I miss it. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna back out of it now.
Touch me, let me in your heart. Want to watch me, touch me, like I've done from the start. Look at me, my
straight fire. Straight fire. Again, I think I'm just gonna say it again that I feel like I'm so upset with myself for like sleeping on this record. But I think at the same time, the universe has a funny way of bringing things into your world, like when they're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? And I've been thinking about that a lot lately. About like sometimes I feel like life brings you to moments and brings you to things that you thought that you would never like come to. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I'm not gonna do it again. I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah, but I feel like everything happens for a reason and in its own time. You know what I mean? And I think that that music has always had a funny way of that. You know what I mean? Like a song or an album that is 20, 30 fucking years old that people could say that they've listened to a million times could be like the record that I needed to hear today. You know what I mean? I've had people like that will send me like a song that was like, oh, it's some band that is they're not even around anymore. They don't even perform. They've been retired for 10 years. And they'll send me a song and I was like, oh my God, this is the one I needed today. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how I'm feeling with this Queen of the Murder Scene. Like all of them, although even if the ones that aren't from the ones that from that record, the just the new ones, I feel like this now is the timing. You know what I mean? Like now is when I needed to hear these records. Does that make sense? Like that's why I never wanted to force the Breathe and Black Holes, I think is a song, that reaction. You know what I mean? Because I feel like everything is about timing and the right time, and it's never just really felt right. You know what I mean? And I definitely didn't want to force it. I think I've lost people in the process. People have lost interest in me because I didn't jump right into it. And honestly, it kind of sucks. But at the same time, you know, it is what it is. So again, I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me today. And yeah, going on this journey with me. So it's been fun. And it has been real for sure. It's been fun and it's been real, but a lot of great music. And I'm gonna check the chat because I feel like I haven't said hello to anybody really in a long time in the chat. So I'm gonna look and take a little break here for a minute, try to reset my brain again a little bit. Thanks, Dane, man. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting that way. You know what I mean? That's why I don't care what it is and I don't care what it sounds like. You never know. You know what I mean? People send me all kinds of different stuff. And I always want to like it for the sake of that somebody sent it to me. You know what I mean? But obviously I can't like and love everything. So, but I do try to find something positive about it. For sure. But it makes it a lot easier with bands like The Warning. You know what I mean? Where the quality of the music is just there. You know what I mean? The lyricism is there. The professionalism is there. Like, you know, the excitement within the fan base, all of it. You know what I mean? It's The Warning that's what's great about The Warning. You know, I noticed that about them very, very, very fast. You know what I mean? That their music was different. And again, like I said earlier, I feel like there hasn't really been anybody that really sounds like them. Like they are very unique to what they do, I think, even though some things can have some similarities. Their catalog, I think, kind of speaks for itself that way. Jessica, I said hi to you in the chat earlier, but I just want to say shout out to you again. James, I don't know if Angel's in here tonight, but shout out all the B-Town gang. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody who said hello and whatnot at the Baltimore show. You know, I'm excited for the next tour around, but again, I kind of want the Warning to kind of go on a little bit of a break because like they appear so very burned out right now, and they've been on tour for a long time, and they definitely need a break. So I don't want to be the selfish fan that says like, you know, I can't wait for them to go on tour again because I feel like they need to kind of take a breather. You know what I mean? And I'm ready to go the next time I get an opportunity. You know what I mean? Whenever that may be. So, I'm stoked to see them again whenever they come back to town. So, Baltimore rocked. It was a great night, man. As much as I hate that venue, as much as the Rams Head Live is not a great concert venue. Again, why go wide? You got to go deep. Nobody can see when you're on the side of the stage. You know what I mean? Like that's just stupid. Oh man, and it's like everything. You're packed like a sardine in there. You know what I mean? Like it's just really not a great setup in there. It just seems so small. And the thing is that they built it. You know what I mean? Like, that's my problem. I remember when they built that thing. You know what I mean? Stupid. Come on now. Some people just can't get it right. Some people just can't get it right. Man, Haley's Tuss been hanging out all night. Look at you. Look at you. I didn't even know that you messed with the Warning like that. That's cool. LT. I didn't say hi to you either. How's it going, my friend? Palma, how are you? Russ, I don't think I said hi to you either, but I did talk about you. Shout out to you, man. Anna, what's going on, friend? How good to see you. Hope you had a good day. Pedro, what's going on? I don't think I said hi to you either. I think you've been in here for a while. Dale, same thing with you. Chad, same thing with all of you. Keith, I appreciate all you guys for hanging out tonight. I really do. Ronald, I spent way too much time arguing with people on Andy Edwards' YouTube channel about the Warning. They just don't get the vibe. Kind of shocking. I'm not sure who Andy Edwards is, so I won't say anything about them. But yeah, I don't get how people don't like him either. You know what I mean? There's what's not to like. You know what I mean? What's your overall problem? Like, I guess is my question. And then I say problem, but what is it that you're not feeling? What is it that you're not connected with? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like everything that everybody kind of wants out of kind of this kind of style of music, they kind of give us. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what there is to love. They give you range. You know what I mean? So I don't know what there is to like about the Warning. Like I said, if anything, I've been a masochist to kind of like slow roll my fandom with them of just like what knowing their songs. You know what I mean? The songs I do know, I tend to know pretty well. But like, you know, again, like I'm learning new ones today. So. And now I can go add them to my playlist and actually listen to them. Yeah, talking about bringing it live, they always bring it live. Even when they're more reserved. Even though when they're more reserved, you know, Danny and Ale are still out there kicking ass. You know what I'm saying? Pal's doing her thing. You know, like I said, she's like the calm queen now. You know what I mean? Which is cool. She got different rock star energy now. You know, before it was like bursting with energy. Now it's like calm, reserved energy, which, like I said, it's cool. It's cool. It's dope. You know, whatever she's got to do. You know what I mean? I feel like, if anything, I feel like I see myself in Pal a little bit more than I see myself in anybody else. You know what I mean? Like the way you guys talk about her being an empath and all that shit too. Like that's what I'm saying. I feel like with the way you talk about her, makes me feel like I relate to her more, probably how she is as a real person. Does that make sense? Oh, shit. I'm hitting buttons now. Oh, it sounds like maybe somebody did a reaction to the Warning and the reactor and/or community didn't respond well. As that's what it kind of sounds like. Well, you know, not every community can be a good one. You know what I mean? That is kind of the unfortunate truth of the world. Is not every community is a good one. So I'm glad that any of you guys spent it with me. You know what I mean? Like I said, I feel like you guys have welcomed me into a handful of communities, and I'm very thankful to even just be a part of them. So, shout out to all you guys. You know. I don't see people wasting the effort to bring people down. Facts. Facts, facts, facts. All right, guys. We're about, looks like halfway through the show now. So that's cool. We're actually not doing too terrible on time. For any of you guys that are new to like my live stream experience, like sometimes they'd be going like some marathons for sure. So like it's not so much that I won't like live stream for 3 or 4 straight hours. It's more or less like how many songs I do within that. Because I tend to do a lot of talking between them, and I haven't done a ton of that today. So I don't feel like I'm being as engaging with the audience and you guys out there as I would typically like to be. So again, probably beating myself up a little bit too much today. Again, going through it. But I am trying my best to try to not like let all the negativity cloud my brain right now. You know what I mean? So I think I'm just overthinking things, and I'm sorry if that's affecting my performance today, if that makes any sense. Andy is a jazz and progressive guy who overthinks it. His other commenters try to say that they're pop punk. That the warning is pop punk? I don't think so. Hana Adashi. No, nothing on the playlist today, my friend. We are doing nothing but the warning. We're doing like a whole like warning concert tonight. So like we're sticking with straight up the warning. So if you aren't a fan of the warning, which I don't think that you are, per se, just because I know you and I don't think that you gel with this kind of music, and that don't beat him up, okay, guys? Don't beat him up because he doesn't like the warning. It's not like that. You know what I mean? It's not like that. Yeah, it's not like that at all. But yeah, we're doing like a whole like warning concert series tonight, where we're just basically going through their entire set from a show from a handful of years ago. So. We need a scale for talk versus vid. Some channels just aren't worth the time. I got a metal channel to react to Freeze the Fall, and he went meh, so I stopped suggesting them to him. His loss. Yeah, same. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, I always try to take a moment to try to really shout out and support Freeze the Fall. You guys already kind of know that, as much as possible, but I also try to send it to people that I think will also hopefully like it and, you know, buy in a little bit, if you will, when I try to make those kind of suggestions and pushes in people's directions. Because, again, you know what I mean? Like, the metal community is a very judgmental community. And that's one of the things that I don't tend to do as much metal reactions unless it's going to be female-led. You know what I mean? Because then it's more in the support of the artist, and there tend to be a lot less mean about the female artist. But that is also not necessarily always the case, because I get the most shit from probably those people too. You know what I mean? So again, the metal community is very hard to please. There's a lot of like holier than thou kind of shit in the metal community, which is I'm not a fan of. You know what I mean? That's why I said, like, some concerts, no matter how good the music is, the people who like it aren't the vibe. You know what I mean? And that is kind of like the thing that kind of also sucks a little bit about art sometimes, is like, you know, just because you might like it and connect with it so much doesn't mean the people who also like and connect with it so much are your people. You know what I mean? I went to a show earlier a few months ago that I felt like such a fish out of water at that show. You know what I mean? I went to it by myself, and I didn't think I was going to be such a fish out of water at that particular show, because I was like, nah, there's no way. I'll be fine. You know what I mean? But when I got there, I was like, bam, everybody looks the same, and I stand out like a sore thumb. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, shit, this definitely brought out a crowd of type of people that I don't necessarily fall into that crowd. please do some Lacey Sturm or Evanescence. Yes, I absolutely will. Just not this evening. This evening we're specifically focused with the warning tonight. And yeah, I will definitely have to do some more Lacey Sturm because I don't know any of her solo stuff other than the one that I did react to. So would definitely like to support. I think that she actually has some new music out, so definitely like to support her. And I'm pretty familiar with Evanescence music, and I don't tend to like to react to stuff I already know. You know what I mean? So I don't feel like I do a good job of reacting or reviewing, if you will, to music I'm already familiar with. So I like to let people kind of push me in the directions of things I don't know. And I got more artists right now that I'm trying to keep up with than I have the time for, to be honest with you. So I can't undertake a ton of new ones. Yes, I did. That was the best part of my my Lacey Sturm reaction was that I said it. I'm like, you know, I hate to compare, because I'm not the guy. I hate to do it. I hate to ever compare bands or artists to each other, at all. But I said Lacey Sturm. I was like, there's only like one girl in the world I've ever heard had a voice like this, and it sounded like the girl from Flyleaf, and of course she is the girl from Flyleaf. So that was one of those fun moments where Johnny just happened to be right for a minute. Grunfield says the warning is semi-tactic gothic metal. I'm not quite understanding that reference as well. But if that's what you take away from it and you love it, good for you, man. Good for you. Like I said, art is all about interpretation, and it's all to the individual. And I think that we all have a lot of things that we find similar that we like in the warnings art. And there's a lot of things that we get other inspirations from and other things. I've heard a lot of like random and sporadic comparisons of the warning, and if that's what people take away from it, that's fantastic. It's kind of funny how I think sometimes how people go, oh, if you love the warning, you'll also love this, and it'll be like the polar opposite. You know what I mean? Like it's just everything is to the individual. You know what I mean? So it's interesting, and I don't think anybody's wrong. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to tell anybody that their interpretations or what they feel from it is wrong, because you know that's your interpretation and your feeling of it. I liked the Canadian tour with the Warning, Hailstorm, and Evanescence. Yeah, that would have been a definitely a good tour for me to go on. One of the things that I've been thinking about too is about like how much I really want to kind of see My Chem next year. But I was like, yo, those tickets are insane for My Chem, and I've seen them before. And so I'm like, I'm probably gonna go ahead and pass on the My Chem tour. I think, you know what I mean. I don't want that to be like my one like big tour that I go to. I typically only go to like one major tour like that, and I go to like a fuck ton of small shows is typically how I do it. So yeah, I don't know if that I was like, I decided just to go away from it. I was like, I've seen them before. I don't need the nostalgia boost. You know what I mean? Like, you know, let everybody else go enjoy it who needs it that much more. Anyone know the song Know It All by Lagwagon? That song is one of my favorite fuck yous to music purists. That might be a good reaction to do. I do hate a good music purist. You know what I mean? Like, there's no such thing. And fuck you in your high horse. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't stand people that say that they know music better than the next person because of XYZ reasons. You know what I mean? Like, that's a load of bullshit, in my opinion. I think obviously musicians and artists themselves are the ones that we probably should listen to the most if you don't particularly make music yourself. You know what I mean? So if they tell you this is their interpretation, then you should believe it. But at the same time, I think they also kind of want you to feel that on your own. And that's why, like, I love the fact that some artists will tell you the behind the scenes behind the song, and sometimes they won't. You know what I mean? Or the details that they do give you are limited and leave some of it open to interpretation, because I think that's what it should be. You know what I mean? If you tell somebody how to feel, that's what they're going to try to aim to feel. Does that make sense? So, like, I don't think that any, especially the artists that we support on this channel, I don't think that they really feel like that, where they would want you to feel X, Y, Z from it, unless they tell you, hey, guys, like, you know, a lot of times they'll put it in the description. This song was very important to us because of X, Y, Z reasons. And then, like, here's the backstory. You know, we did a whole song, a reaction the other night when this is what it's about. You know what I mean? And we read that at the beginning. You know what I mean? So it is designed to make you think a certain way. Pixie, perfect timing. I'm so glad to see you. Let's go ahead and get this corrected right damn now, because I hate to see you not in the right color. Now that I see that you're not in the right color. Has anybody seen OTAP tonight? I know again he's been very busy and he's been probably catching things on the rewind. But there we go. Pixie's right back where she belongs with that wrench. Yes, I'm so sorry that happened, my friend. I think I had a little bit of a scare. I'm not 100% sure, so I'm not even going to say it out loud. But some things happened, and, you know, we got to get things corrected. You know, we got to get things corrected. So glad to see you, my friend. And I hope you're doing well tonight. I definitely need you, Anna, and Maul to help me with the Ren and Friends stuff that we're going to do for the next, like, artist specific one. For sure. That's probably going to be, I don't know when that's going to be though. I really don't know, but we're going to have to do it. We might just go on the fly in the moment, you know, and make sure that you guys can all be there. All right, guys. We took a break. I said hello to everybody. I hope everybody is still doing well. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. Elsie, how you doing, friend? Good to see you as well. You're a little late, but that's okay. We're still trucking along. We still got like half the concert left. You know what I mean? So we still got quite a bit to go. So we're about to jump right back into it. I don't know what song's next, so I can't really like announce it or anything like that. So I'm just rocking with it tonight. You know what I mean?
Tell me what I must do to it.
Did they go like right into the song that fast? Or did I just go back that far? Okay, I think I just went back too far.
Tell me what I must do to atone for what I did to your soul. Tell me to step over fire. What is your desire? 'Cause it is done. One word and it'll be done. The game you already won. Invisible, I am bleeding. I'm pleading. Listen to me. I know that it was just a mistake, but you don't forget that. You don't forget. Yeah, you don't forget. To tell you that it's alright when we take another step closer towards demise.
Oh my god, guys! I don't know what this one's called, but this one's a fucking vibe, bro. I really hope that they're gonna do that guitar part again, or else because I was gonna rewind it back, but I'm like, no, it sounds like they're probably gonna do it again, and I really hope that they do.
Was it a matter of pride? If it's the price of betraying, what is it of paying? It's overdue. Your reason is overdue. Come on, I just got the truth. Do I resemble the rage and the chains that tie you down? I know that it was just a mistake, but you don't forget, and you don't forget, yeah, you don't forget. To tell you, to tell me, to tell you that it's alright. When we take another step closer towards it all. To tell you, to tell me, to tell you that it's alright. But we know it ain't, 'cause it has never been. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, come on. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh. To tell you, to tell me, to tell you that it's alright. We take
Baby, that's what I'm talking about. Oh my god, that guitar. Oh my god. Like I said earlier, guys, like they're not afraid to play with any kind of sound. And I know. You know, the next Warning song that you hear is your favorite one. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's what it is every night. Every one the night with the new one. It's just like, this one's a fucking vibe too. You know what I'm saying? It's just every one of them is good.
another step closer towards it all. To tell you, to tell me, to tell you that it's alright. But we know it ain't, 'cause it has never been. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh, oh.
Oh boy, yeah. I feel like the energy in this one is like on a high scale for me. In this one, I like this one quite a bit. Like, it's. I feel like I would just say the same thing in every song that they've done so far, but we'll just take a moment to really just kind of recognize. I think all three of the Warning members in a moment where Pal. In every song that they do, she finds again, whether it's a simple groove or it's a complex groove, she knows when to pick when to do it and when it's gonna have the most impact and when it's gonna, even when it sounds simple, it's gonna bang. You know what I mean? And she brings so much energy to all of that stuff where even when it's just a simple boom pop kind of stuff, it just fucking hits every time. And she's such a consistently technical drummer that way. So shout out to Pal. You know, we love Pal on the show for sure. Even though everybody thinks that we have a love-hate relationship with Pal, we don't. We just have nothing but love for Pal. And then Ale, again, I mentioned it earlier. She had such a swag about her back then. You know what I mean? She's got a swag about her now, but the swag was different. And I love it. I loved it. And I think somebody had mentioned it, that this was one of the songs that she will sing from time to time. And I haven't gotten into any of the ones that was the Ale is gonna sing it, Joan, yet. I've heard about these, but I have not seen them yet. So that might be a good next reaction to do, I think, for the Warning. When we just do a regular one. Not probably next week, because next week's gonna be crazy with Christmas and all that. So whenever we do another live stream like that and do another Warning one, or Warning recording, excuse me, if I could talk today. But and then yeah, Danny, you know, I give her a lot of love and praise like in every video because, you know, she is the singer, she's the guitar player. She is the one that most people naturally are going to kind of more go to Danny because she is the front person of the band. I don't think I've mentioned it yet, but like on the neck, hard. That's what I'm saying, man. Like they had like a different like individual like badassness about them, I think back then. Which is like so cool, especially when they were like teenagers. You know what I mean? Like now that they're like adults, like they're kind of acting like adults. You know what I mean? A little bit in an adult world, and I don't want to say it's like disheartening to see, but it's also just like exactly what I didn't want to see. You know, for any of these kind of artists, you know what I mean? Where you start to fall into that line a little bit, but yeah, I feel like seeing all this like the behind the scenes of like this concert series, like this video, and like just seeing all that side of the Warning has been like the coolest thing about their fan base, I think, for sure. And now it's a little bit more controlled of like how they release that through like deals with their record labels and this media company, etc. So it's not much of like the family effort that it once was. But I think that's also what makes this band special, is that the way that it was able to start that way until they were able to get to that point. And so you guys still have that love and that family kind of environment with the Warning, which is very good for them, despite them being signed to a major label and all that now. So like the love for the band hasn't changed, and that's really all that really matters.
Please don't hide from me. I see through the fake smile that you've been wearing around. Don't lie to me. I see through the facade that you're portraying as everything starts to collide. You can't forget, though you have tried. Don't reject the darkness in your eyes. One more simple question, no one answers, no one mentions the emotion.
Oh boy, I was not ready for that transition, man. Like there was definitely like an overall like energy and vibe to it, and then it like just like kicked up like to a whole different level with like that slowdown right there. I like the fact that it kind of has like kind of like a little angry chaotic feel to it, if that makes kind of sense. And then like again, they just swap it up out of nowhere with that.
To be so devoted to live for it. It's in the air that you breathe. It's a sacrifice.
Like Ale right here, I feel like is a perfect example of what this song I feel like represents. Like you can see in like all of her like emotion of how she's singing. That's how this song made. Is like that chaotic anger. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm feeling.
Survive to sacrifice it all. What if you could just let go? I will lead you, just follow. All your thoughts of tomorrow, I'll make them disappear. Hand it over. All the pain will be mine to keep. If you let me so much further, there'll be no turning back from me. I will do it, let me prove it. I'll show you what it means to be so devoted to live for it. It's in the air that you breathe. It's a sacrifice of life to sacrifice it all.
One of the things that the warning has I have felt that they have always done really well is that like we talked about this a few times where like they mix in like the melody harmonizations with the whoa-oh-ohs and the ooh-la-las and all that, whatever you want to call them. You know what I mean? And I feel like sometimes it's a little overdone and sometimes it's a little bit too much filler. But I feel like that's where the warning I feel like really shine on that, where I'm like, I never feel like it's filler. I feel like it's always like those, again, all the volume could be in the melody. It could all be in a noise that you're making or a sound that you're singing. Like, you know, the emotion can still be there. And that's what I kind of feel like what the warning does a great job of kind of still giving you that same energy in a way where it's an ability for you as like the listener and the crowd to be able to kind of also sing along in the moment and feel like you're kind of a part of those, like the song itself. Does that make sense? Where that's where I feel like they translate that with that really well, where it doesn't seem like it's just a grab to get you to sing. You know what I mean? Where it's to drag and add more emotion to the lyricism of the overall song. So I feel like they've always kind of nailed that in particular. The other thing that really drew my attention in this particular song was the fact that I'm like, they've been going for a hot minute now and they haven't lost like any steam. You know what I mean? Like they're very minimal breaks between their songs. They haven't done like a little like walk off stage, get a drink kind of thing, like any of that kind of stuff yet. Like, and they're still like going strong. You know what I mean? Full energy, full blast, and they're like halfway through the set now. They've been playing for a while. song they play like before you go like march in the streets and like tear the lights down and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like this is like we're getting ready to go to a war song.
We're stuck within this walls. Everyone with blank faces trying to fill the blank spaces that we left a long time ago. Hey, yeah. What will our future hold? Will we regret our addiction to the road? Hey, yeah. We've always been crazy, so let's fly away and run through the world that is slowly burning in the flames. Hey, yeah, hey, hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, hey. We was in depression because of an obsession. The stereotypes are
Like again, guys, like I said, this is like the song like when you've had like a bad day at work and stuff like that, and you just want to go home and like you want to go in the car and you want to crank that shit up loud and you just want to be mad at the world. Like this is what this song is. You know what I'm saying?
of the world. Worldwide salvation, but in this situation, no one seems to care at all. Our communication replaced by animation. Self-vision has control. Every question answered, internet demands us to worship it like a god. Hey, yeah. What will our future hold? Will we regret our addiction to the road? Hey, yeah. We've always been crazy, so let's fly away and run through the world that is slowly burning in the flames. Hey, yeah. What will our future hold? Will we regret our addiction to the road? Hey, yeah. We've always been crazy, so let's fly away and run through the world that is slowly burning in the flames. Hey, yeah, hey, hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, yeah.
Oh man, that's another song for me. Like every time that I come across like this one and I listen to this one, it's just like, it's like a good mood setter. You know what I mean? Like it gives you like all that like wanting to take on the world kind of energy, and you know what I mean? Where it just it lifts you up, it makes you feel good, it makes you feel like you're gonna get on the other side of like whatever you're dealing with in the moment. You know what I mean? So yeah, I love this song. I like this one a lot. It's been definitely a mood lifter for me since the first time I heard it.
¡Qué bonito público tenemos esta noche! Muchas gracias.
Hey, little girl, there's something you don't know. You have nothing left but this body you control.
I walk away, but before I could start, sinister smiles shut me up, and they opened up their mouths to say,
Breathe, breathe, just break apart. Breathe, breathe, just break apart.
Oh my god, this one is fire.
Hey, little girl, do you feel
god, guys! As soon as that little chapter 1, 2, or 3 shows up, I should just make a mental note of self-proclaimed masochist. You know what I mean? Just why did I wait so long?
Just break. You'll never admit you were born to be a pawn. An innocent sinner at 36 of a ball. I'm not a fool. There's nothing left for me. Do what they say, or else there will be hell to pay the price and grab the dagger, cut through skin and save the water. And for what it's worth, you'll never live until you die. Put hands tied up, held hostage by the whispers that destroy my hands. Your blood, already you win the darling, you can barely take much more. Break, break, just break apart. 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 Just break apart. Just break apart. Just break apart. 'Cause I've got both hands tied up, held hostage by the whispers that destroy my hands. Your blood, already when the darling you can barely take more. Break, break, just break apart. 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 Break, break, just break apart.
Ugh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Again, I'm probably gonna say the same thing in every video. Like, the guitar riffs are fire, the bass lines are fire, the drum fills are fire. Like, catchy. It's the next one you hear from the morning is your favorite. You know what I mean? Like, it's a matter of facts. It's a matter of facts at this point, and there is no argument there. I just think it's really a matter of which one you want in the moment. You know what I mean? And this record sounds so fucking good. Like, so good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to jump on this little concept record sooner rather than later, because that's how much I'm feeling like every song that they played from it thus far that I've heard. I love it. I love it. Love it. Love it. I love how they're going through like the array of like the story. You know what I mean? Like the ups and downs of it, like throughout the whole ebbs and flows of the entire thing. Like, it gives you like the sad emotions, the frustrated emotions, like the angry emotions. Like, it gives you like all of it. You know what I mean? Like the confused emotions, all of it, all of that. And they never miss. Like, they swing for the fences and somehow they always hit the ball. You know what I mean? It's always a base hit. Not always a home run, but it's always a base hit. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of wild what they do and how they've been like, there's like never really like a boring song. You know what I mean? Like, they always have like something to say. There's always an interesting lyrical take on it, and they've just been great songwriters from the beginning. You know what I mean? So they're always going to be good songwriters as long as they continue to write songs. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that's all I got for that one. That's all I got there for that one.
listos, Ciudad de México! ¡Manos arriba! The rush that
What was that face, yo? The pal death stare, yo. I mean, it comes out every once in a while, man. She got a face. She has a face, and like when she breaks it out, like you know what time it is.
in my veins, I can't control it. Tell me why. This voice that's in my head is getting stronger. Tell me how. The aching in my bones is taking over. Tell me why. My blood ain't spilling red. I'm freaking out. Feeling for nothing at all. 'Cause I don't touch all nights, 'cause better don't got no one's calling and don't know what I'm feeling anymore. Needles piercing through my brain, slowly increasing the pain. I'm blocking roses, but keeping that thought. The truth sinks deeper, slipping through my fingers. Tell me why. It's ripping up my skin, can't take it back now. Tell me how. Am I supposed to understand? Don't help me.
Again, pal in the back, like everything that she's doing back here, fucking fire. Like I said, I could say it every single damn video. Like what she's doing, fire. What she's been doing, fire. And what she's been doing is fire. It just it never drops the energy level for any of them. Like this entire show, this is giving me like like the punk rock like rage energy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's fast. It's the drum fills are fast. They're getting in my bag a little bit. They're getting a little bit in the email lyrics too, with like the needles piercing through my veins, through my brain and shit. You know what I mean? Peeling back my skin. We're getting a little in that emo bag. We're getting a little in there.
Tell me why. I hate to live like this. Can't save me now. Feeling for nothing at all. I found out all nights, 'cause better don't got no one's golden letters. Don't know what I'm feeling anymore. Needles piercing through my brain, slowly increasing the pain. I'm plucking roses, but keeping that thought.
Oh boy. Oh god. Yeah. Smack in the face, bro. Smack in the face of energy on that one. Yeah. Fire. Straight fire. Like I said, I'm just gonna repeat myself every video. Every video is gonna be the same. I don't even know how these reactions are even gonna turn out. I haven't been saying goodbye. I haven't been saying hi to the family. I haven't been doing nothing. I haven't been doing like anything I normally do. This stream has been like all like completely different than like what I typically do on the live stream. And if it's lame as fuck, I'm sorry. If it's cool, then I'm glad you liked it. It's a little unorthodox from how I typically go about this, but I'm also like just enjoying like kind of just listening to the music and not really talking as much about it today. But I am trying to like also add some element to just listening more than just listening to the music. So yeah, again, fire. Energy is high in this one for sure. Love it, love it, love it. This one did sound a little familiar. I think I might have heard it before, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty bad about song names anymore than I used to be. Back in the day, now I have to like go search and I'm like clicking. I'm like, which one was it again that sounded like that? Like, you know what I mean? when I was thinking about like what song I was gonna close out the evening with, like tonight, like to pick my song for like to say goodbye, I was like, obviously I had to pick one that's like not from the show, and I couldn't remember what the hell it was called. You know what I mean? I was like, it's my like one of my favorites, if not my favorite, like warning song. Like of course there really can't be one, but one of the ones I run to quite a bit. I couldn't remember what it was called. You know what I mean? I was like, I'm just really bad about song names anymore, so I'm kind of shit for that, to be honest with you. What a rock star Ollie was at 13, now she's a rock goddess. That's what I'm saying. Different vibes. Like I said, I think I said in my video for the warning last week that they were giving off like, I forget how I put it. It was fierce like feminine beauty or something like that. I forget exactly how I put it. But yeah, like their overall aesthetic is like a little different now than it was like at this time in the show. So the rock goddess versus rock star totally kind of works parallel with that. Money has some great kick-ass lyrics to match the music. One of my favorites for sure. Love Money. I got to hear them play that live, so I was stoked that they played that live. So I really love Money. I love that. I love that whole Cash Money like chanting stuff. I'm a big fan of that stuff. I don't know if you want to add another song. This concert ends with the perfect ending song. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've been normally adding a song of my choice, like kind of at the end of the live streams. But for something like this, it's not really necessary. I didn't do it on the Angelina Jordan one either. I just had it in the tuck just in case. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we don't have to. I probably won't. You know what I mean? Especially if it's not needed. Closing out the concert itself, because this is an actual show one. You know what I mean? Like it would be like a good way to end it. So, we'll probably just stick with that. Yeah, everybody's talking about their first songs was Dust to Dust and Choke and Survive. Like, yeah, way before my time with the Warning. I've been a Warning fan for 6 months now. And my first song was There's Something Pulling Me Awake. Damn, what is that song called? I told you guys I'm terrible with the song titles. Something criminal, but I can't fight it. Burnout. There we go. Burnout. Yeah, the most random song of the Warning, right? Like, now that I know a lot more of their catalog, it totally makes sense where it's like, yeah, that is a very random starting point for me, for sure. But I liked it. You know what I mean? I had no idea that you guys were going to show up on the video like the way that y'all did. You know what I mean? I thought it was going to be another video that I got like no views on. You know what I mean? And then y'all showed up and I was like, holy fuck. And then everybody's like, it's kind of a weird place to start. And I was like, now I see that. Just finding them here tonight, Johnny. I think you'd like the Warning, actually. I think you'd actually like them a lot and what they represent just in general. They are wonderful artists, wonderful people. They are a family. For those people who are not know, they are all sisters. They're from Monterrey, Mexico. A lot of you guys, I think, are going down there to go see them for their couple of shows down in Mexico at the beginning of the year. So shout out to you guys. Have a great time out there. I think Ashlina is actually, going out there too. So yeah, you guys will have some celebrities in the house too to go see and all that too at the same time in the crowd. So that's cool. Hope everybody has a great time down there in Mexico. I'm sure it'll hopefully be nice in February. Warmish, maybe? I don't know. I honestly don't know what the climate is down there at that time of year. So I really don't know, but I'm sure it'll be a great show. Sure it will be. My intro to the Warning was weird. See, at least I'm not the only one. You know what I mean? I'm glad I didn't get discouraged, like, to, like, stay away. I'm glad I did like that song. Because it would have kind of sucked if I didn't like it and I didn't, like, continue to go with them or, like, check out more of their music because I didn't necessarily feel the Burnout song. But I had a lot of people hate on me in that song, too. A lot of people told me I was a fucking moron, that I was, like, not the brightest bulb in the shed. I got a lot of, like, hate comments. Like, for the first time. That was the first video I ever got hate comments on. You know what I mean? It was my warning video. I got a lot of hate comments on my first warning video. A lot of, like, you're an idiot because you didn't know that the band was the judges in that video. And I was like, man, I was like, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing back then either. You know what I mean? But it's all good. I give the Warning Army a lot of the credit for helping shape the YouTuber that I am today. Because you guys rocked with me probably first before anybody else did. So I always got a special love in my place for the Warning Army. Hence the reason we got the poster right on the shoulder. You know what I mean? We're going to get a Freeze the Fall poster up there one day soon, whenever they are able to get the shipping and all that back out and get all that kinds of stuff, like, rolled out. Hopefully next year and all that, we'll get a Freeze the Fall poster up there. Still got to get a Ren poster, too. I think Anna was going to help me find somebody to help me with that, too. I definitely want, like, a Sick Boy logo poster. The plan, guys, was to replace some of the ones in the background with, like, newer artists that come, like, through the channel. You know what I mean? That was, like, the idea. So the posters would move and move around a bit. So Dane Brandon says that he owes the Warning Army everything. Yeah, shout out to the Warning Army for sure. Like I said, I feel like they kind of helped mold and shape me a little bit of how to be a better content creator and reactor on here. I'm sure I've been a huge letdown to a lot of those people too at the same time. A handful of them. But at the same time, like, you know, the ones who've been around since, like, the beginning, and you guys know who you are. You know what I mean? I have tried to shout you guys out quite a bit. I really do appreciate your guys' support and advice and guidance and all that, really, with everything. It really has helped a lot with the channel for sure. Somebody said something about Phil Zero. Not sure what's going on. Did we just mention Phil Zero? I don't know. I don't know too much about Phil Zero, but I do know he's a Warning reactor. I think he's done some Freeze the Fall reactions too. And then I think some of the content creators I talked to, talked to him. So yeah, make sure that you show Phil Zero some love and support too if you don't know who that is. Again, I can't speak on him too much because I haven't never talked to him or anything like that before. So I'm a little blind on Phil Zero. Oh man, the Warning show in Baltimore was the first concert going to by myself. Oh man, that's dope though. Sorry to hear about your situation. I hope that you're in a better place with that now, for sure. I know that it's just difficult in general to go through that. So I hope that you're in a better place today, and that you're in a happier place today, going through all that. But yeah, shout out to you, man, for going to that show. You got to get out to some shows by yourself. Honestly, going to concerts by yourself are actually kind of fun. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of only have to worry about yourself. You give yourself the ability to either just completely zone into the music, or you can kind of make friends. You know what I mean? So, like, it's the opportunities are there. There's, like, not really a lot of pressure when you go alone. So I would highly recommend it. Like, you know, if you can't go to a show and you can't find somebody to bring with you, obviously you want to bring a friend. But if you can't find anybody to bring with you and everybody can't make it, they're working, whatever, they don't like the band, go anyway. Go anyway. It's still a good time. You'll still enjoy yourself. And I promise you really won't feel as lonely as you might think that you might. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I've heard that from a lot of people, is that, like, the idea of going to a show by yourself seems lonely. I know it sounds that way, but honestly, it really isn't as lonely as you'd think. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people that go to shows by themselves, and that's when they feel like they're not alone. Does that make sense? Is like, they'll feel alone with anybody else and within the company of people, but when they go with strangers to a concert is when they feel alive and when they feel connected to people. So I would highly encourage any of you who are maybe on the fence about going to a show by yourself, definitely do it. Definitely do it. I do it quite a bit. You know what I mean? I enjoy shows that I go with friends. I enjoy shows that I go to with my wife. I enjoy shows that I go to by myself. And sometimes, you know, not everything gets to work out how you want it to. But it's the experiences are what you make them. You know what I mean? And going just because you don't have somebody to go with isn't a good enough reason to not go enjoy the art. You know what I mean? Would you go to an art exhibit by yourself? You probably would. So why not go to a rock show? Or just a show in general? Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people, I think, just give some love to Dane Branage. Yeah, I know he's saying that he's here to help support me. But yeah, for sure, give him all the love. Give him all the support. Go make sure you go like and follow his stuff. Go look for him. Like I said, I'll share some stuff on my Instagram and in the description later if this video doesn't get blocked. I don't think it should, because it's from the same. It's from the warning. It's from the same show. It shouldn't get blocked on here. But a lot of times my live streams will get blocked after the fact because somewhere some artist some in there some way will get it blocked. So I try to not let that dictate like who I react to and all that, because a lot of the not a lot of, but some of the artists that I react to, I'm like I haven't made like even a penny off of, because like I'm not able to monetize off them, period. So again, I don't really do it for those reasons. It's more to try to help support the artists themselves. But of course, like making a little bit of money would also help. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I gotta survive at the same time. All right, guys. I took a break. I hit my vape. I'm gonna shout out Monster Energy one more time, the unofficial sponsor of this live stream. They don't pay me to say this, and I'm not a greedy man. All I'm asking for is for a case a month, and I'll do it every live stream that I already do. I feel like I'm already giving you a lot of free promo. Coca-Cola and Monster. Do the right thing. Stop being the big bad bully. See, this is okay. So here's my thing, guys. It's a complete random thought, right? So what I was thinking about, like listening to this song, because obviously I've heard this one a couple of times now. This song like sounds to me like it belongs like in the score of some sort of like horror movie. You know what I mean? Or like some sort of horror TV show, something. The credits, a montage scene, something. It belongs in it, and you guys know what I'm talking about. because this song just like sounds like a bloodbath waiting to happen. It's kind of like if you guys are familiar with like Game of Thrones, like the Red Wedding, like that's what this song is. This song is the Red Wedding, just like in a whole like rockier version. Does that make sense? That's what I like get when I like listen to this song. And my bone is to pick the record label. Can we get it on Yellow Jackets or something? You know what I mean? Like I feel like there's an opportunity here that that you could do that would probably like work wonders, because if you guys have ever noticed that like a lot of times these one-hit wonder bands, not to say The Warning are a one-hit wonder, but the one-hit wonder bands, a lot of times their song was in some TV show or in some movie, and then they never had another popular song after that. You see what I'm saying? The thing is with The Warning is like if they had a popular song on some sort of popular TV show, then when people went and done like the path with The Warning, they would realize, oh, there's a lot in here. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not a one-hit wonder. They got a bunch of hits. You know what I'm saying? That is kind of my whole thing with the record label, guys. You know what I'm saying? Is getting the recognition at the Grammys and all that is well and good if it brings you actual support. But a lot of people today, myself included, don't really give a shit about the Grammys. We don't care what those people are elevating. Does that make sense? There are some good music in there. There is. And I'm not to say that every artist that is on the Grammys or Grammy nominated is not a good artist. But there is a good old boys and girls club when it comes to award shows. And that's where record labels get you in there. So I would much rather, instead of you try to put them on the Grammys where people aren't really watching anymore, because I think most music fans don't even respect the Grammys. Not to say if you respect the Grammys that you're not a music fan, but I would say the good majority, I think, of people out there don't really care which album of the year the Grammys nominated, because they would disagree with on their selection. Most people. Just saying. So what I would like to see the record labels do is get the music where it would reach people. You know what I mean? Put it in Yellow Jackets or a popular TV show that is about horror or something like similar of it, and put a song like this in it. Like how they got on the Rock Band like shit, that is better recognition for them than honestly being on the Grammys. For me personally. Because again, I don't even watch the Grammys. I don't give a shit. I don't care about that at all until y'all told me they were nominated. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it, is I didn't care at all until y'all said, hey, The Warning's nominated. So I went and voted because I wanted to still do my part. You know what I mean? But I don't even pay attention to that. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people honestly don't. And that's kind of my point, is like there is some good and positive things to like them being signed and them having the ability to be able to get the exposure that way. But it doesn't necessarily always mean it's going to make people connect with you. Because again, when you see like a major record label push out a band like The Warning that looks all clean and polished the way that they do, what are people going to think who don't know The Warning? They're going to think that they are a... What's the word, guys? You guys know. They're going to think that they are a... What is it? What's it called? I drew the blank now too. It's oh, bear with me, guys. Shit. Somebody tell me. I'm drawing the blank. When somebody like thinks that like the label or the industry took an industry plant. There we go. From the outside perspective, The Warning kind of looked like an industry plant. That's kind of more what I'm getting at. They're signed to a major record label. They're sisters. They have a story. They were on the Ellen Show, and they went to the Berkeley Institution for music. If you add all those things together, an outside perspective makes it look like you are a industry plant, which we all know that they're not. You know what I mean? And that's kind of, I guess, again, my huge beef when some of the artists, they think that these are the best choices for them, when the reality is that it might work out the way that you think it's going to. Because like I said, we can only talk about the record industry for the last 50 years and how they've treated every artist in the record industry, and everybody thinks that the next one it's not going to happen to them, but then it does. You know what I mean? So, like, oh, they'll be different. They'll control their own stuff. They'll have a better relationship. And then what happens? Like, we literally just watch it happen over and over and over and over and over again. Like, again, we talked a little bit earlier about the Warning are super burned out. They've been on like tour for what, like 2 straight years? You know what I mean? Like, and how much of their numbers grown in those 2 years that they've been signed to that record label? And they had put out an album this year. How much of their numbers increased since that? Like, when you would think, when they have all the talent and everything behind it, that the conglomerate would get that out there that much more. That's kind of more my point, is like, what has the record label really done for them that has actually helped them that much more? Does that make sense? Because they've already gotten this far pretty much on their own. And then, since signing, what jump did we really watch? You know what I'm saying? Again, seen them on TV, seen them on Grammys, Jimmy Kimmel, whatever. But, you know, again, the audience you're hitting, is it really the one you're trying to hit? Okay, I'm off of it. I'll get back to the song.
Give me something worth living for. My words all will make everything good. It's not something I like to conceal. I have no mercy and I never will. And I don't wanna destroy ya. Open your eyes, 'cause you can't even see the fact that I just can't be controlled by anything but hell. Let's see you try. I'm a machine, no emotion. A perfect scene for the murder free. You can't always kill what's immortal, but it just doesn't apply to me. If you wanna destroy me, open your eyes, 'cause you can't even see the fact that I just can't be controlled by anything but hell. Let's see you try. I'm a machine, no emotion. A perfect scene for the murder free. You can't always tell what's immortal, but it just doesn't apply to me. It just doesn't apply to me.
I definitely think that we should do that, like, at the shows, especially in America. For us, like, you know, we don't do the ole ole oles very much. There is like some events where we do, but we don't do the ole ole oles very much. But I feel like we should do that like the entire time that we're like anticipating that they're about to come on stage. Like that 5 to 10 minutes that they're about to do it, we should just do it and just keep doing it until they come out. Same thing with like the whole, I think that we should sing back the "You're Not Alone" part with the when I'm alone. I think that we should do that as a collective too. You know, the Warning Army is strong and mighty. You know, I feel like we can accomplish a lot together. There's a few things I think we could do still, for sure. Thank you so much, Anna. I appreciate you, friend. Fernando, what's going on, man? I took a great time to take a pause too to say hi to you guys because we got some new people joining in. Fernando, good to see you, man. G-Man, I saw your comment where you said that you came in right at the part where I was talking about industry plants. Yeah, let me just make sure I clarify again. I do not think the warning are industry plants. What I was trying to say was I think that from an outside perspective, if you don't know the warning, it might look like they are. That's kind of like that band Haim, Haim. That band blew up out of nowhere, like overnight, like kind of shit. They were everywhere on every TV show, every late night show, everything, and like their numbers didn't really reflect that, but it looked like they were like some like huge band. You know what I mean? Where it was like, who the hell are these people? You know what I mean? How do they get all these like prime spots? And it's because of the record label. You know what I mean? And again, they'll put you in front of an audience, but just putting you in front of that audience isn't necessarily the audience you want to get put in front of. Because again, at the end of the day, guys, where's the Warning Armies? Where is that originated from? That's originated from YouTube. You know, we talked about that like with artists like Ren too, where like their following is very much an internet-based, like specific platforms following. You know what I mean? People will travel from all over the world via YouTube to watch them. You know what I mean? The record labels don't understand that. They think that it's a traditional path of just putting the shiny thing in front of the consumer and the consumer will purchase it because it's typical sales. You know what I mean? And that's what I don't like is, again, my perspective is a lot of times as soon as you sign to that record label, you are just now a product for us to sell. And you need to look, dress, whatever a certain way so I know how to sell you. You know what I mean? If I sell you as alternative, that's what I sell you as. If I sell you as this, that's what we sell you as. You know what I mean? And that's how record labels operate. They don't treat them as people. You know what I mean? They treat them as objects. There's always good people within any business. And I'm sure that all these artists, they tend to gravitate probably towards those people that are the good ones. But it doesn't mean that they're not working around a fuck ton of them that aren't. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, the music industry is a business like any other business, and they're going to operate like one, no matter if they're dealing with artists or not. And I could talk about this all day, but I'm not going to. I'm going to shut up about it. Music is the one that sells. Exactly. You know, if people aren't moved by your art, it ain't going to matter. You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying getting put at the Grammys in front of a bunch of people who are pretentious music lovers doesn't mean that you want those fans. You know what I mean? Like, they're killing Jimmy Kimmel for a couple of reasons, but they're killing him like because he had Knock Loose and Poppy on there, which I think to me is a great thing for the genre of metal music. You know what I mean? That is dope as fuck that he did that to me. And the fact that he put the warning on there. You know what I mean? Like he, you know, say what you want about Jimmy Kimmel or however you feel about him. I think it's good for the music that somebody is putting them out there because at least somebody is. You know what I mean? What other night show or talk show has the warning and or Knock Loose on it? You know what I mean? That's kind of more my point. Is like at least Jimmy Kimmel's doing that. You know what I mean? So he's providing that to an audience that may or may not fuck with it, and in his audience, like he's like, I don't care. I'm just gonna give you everything that's kind of out there that people do like today. Do you know what I mean? People like the warning. People like Knock Loose. I'm gonna give you those things. It's not so much like I have to. Yeah, I was definitely ready for the Knock Loose and Jimmy Kimmel videos after all those When We Were Young Fest videos. I was getting burnt out on those videos for sure. I saw them all from every camera angle of every performance and song that was ever played at that festival, so I feel like I went there. You know what I mean? I feel like I saw what was to be seen at the When We Were Young Fest this year. Slipknot also played Kimmel. Exactly. That got brought up when Knock Loose was on there because I was like, Jimmy Kimmel has put on artists like this before. David Letterman has too. Like, there's a handful of guys that will put on the controversial artists, if you will. Not to say the warning are, but the ones that the regular viewers are gonna write in and say, "Hey, this is a family show. How could you put that on there?" I think that family shows should also show the real side of life too. You know what I mean? You know, not everything is sunshine and rainbows. You gotta give them the real too. You know what I mean? Yeah, my little Streamlabs notification shit is still not popping up the way I want it to. It should be like look totally different, but it doesn't. I don't know. Fuck it. Who cares? All right, guys. We got a few more songs to catch. It looks like we got 25 minutes left of this concert. So let's keep it moving. Let's get into the next song.
Happy as can be, picture perfect reality. Not a worry, or so it seems. Slowly the problems start to increase. He's all afraid of her, and she's all afraid of him. But nobody ever says a thing. He's a dangerous man, and she's a lonely girl. Their picture perfect life ain't so perfect anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna wind it back because we're going in those little AAA's part, and it's probably about to be real fire. But this song is making me think about a couple of different things. One, it's making me think about the fact that I like the fact that they have songs where Pal will be more of the lead vocalist. Like, you know, we've talked about that a handful of times where like they have more than just one singer in the band, and the fact that like Pal does have her own verses and choruses, and like the way that she does backups and all that. Love that. I feel like they've always done a great job of choosing the songs that like which ones are going to be the ones that Pal sings and which ones are the ones that Danny's voice sounds better for. They always make those decisions perfectly for me. That being said, I don't even know if I could say it. You know, we're going to bring up the Dead Poet song. I wouldn't have hated it if Danny wasn't on there. If it would have just been Pal on the vocals, I wouldn't have hated it. If Danny was the backup on that, Pal's voice kind of like matches like the energy, I think, a little bit that much more for that Dead Poet feature. And I hate to say that because I love Danny, I love her, but I also kind of feel like Pal's voice matches the feature just a little bit better, just a little bit. I couldn't say it in the actual reaction. Couldn't say it on there. Because you gotta show this love and support, period. But her voice is a little bit better for the feature.
Started to increase. He's so afraid
That was another great song. I saw some people in the chat say that I like just to get myself in trouble, and I do. You know, I do sometimes because honestly, guys, I can't help but give you my honest opinions. I can't. If you don't agree with them, that is okay. I'm not asking anybody to agree with me. All I'm gonna say is I don't think one comment on that video when she got on stage with Dead Poet where anybody said I would have rather heard Danny sing this. I don't think anybody said that. So I'm not that off base for saying that Pal would have smoked the feature on her own. I'm not saying that Danny didn't do a good job. What I was saying was that Pal would have been fine on her own. That's all I was trying to say. I know it probably didn't come out that way, but Pal was just fine on that stage by herself for that feature. That's all I was trying to say. That's all I was trying to say. And I'm going to leave it there because I know you guys are going to kill me. You guys say that I love and hate Pal, but as soon as I give Pal a little bit of love, y'all say, oh, now he hates Danny. Man, I have never even given her the slightest criticism. Danny, not a single time. And the one time I say that Pal might have been a little bit more suited for this particular thing, y'all are like, oh boy, they're going to delete you all. But that's okay, guys. Again, I thought that I liked the way that they did it, honestly, with the Dead Poet thing, and I stand by everything I said in the actual reaction. Was that they did a great job of like adding all of them in there to kind of make you feel like they were all there. That's what I think the better message is to have like the warning feature, and that's when I said that in the reaction. That's what I meant. You know what I mean? I like that they did it that way better. You know what I mean? But if I was in the studio and I had a voice and they said, yo, what do you think? That's what I would have said. But it's better to have the warning all on there. You know what I mean? Because it is about the band and it is about the group. Because if you have Paulina out there doing stuff on her own, it's going to look like there's unhappiness within the band. And it looks like she might want to go somewhere else, or that she doesn't want to be a part of the warning, which we all know that's not the case, right? So you kind of have to include the entire warning with it, even if it was something that was more maybe like her kind of pet project or side project that kind of got them into it. You still have to include like the entire band. So shout out to her for just even doing the right thing in that aspect that way. Because again, she's the one who hopped on stage. You know what I mean? So, and then you want the entire band to get the recognition because Danny is the front person and she is the typical singer. So, but yeah, I just saw a lot of Pal like wanting to be out there, energy in that video. That's what I saw in that video, was like her enjoying the moment to kind of be out there and not be behind the kit. Which again, we talked about how much I just like seeing that because she looks like she's having a good time and enjoying herself. So it's fun to be able to even just witness that kind of video in the first place, to see her like just doing something like that for fun and being invited and doing it type of deal. Oh, Dale, you know, you're totally good, man. You're totally good. Like I said, I know a lot of people don't agree with my takes, and I don't expect people to. You know what I mean? Everybody is entitled to their own opinion, and I've said that from the beginning. Is that just because this is mine doesn't mean that yours is right or wrong, and this doesn't mean that mine's right or wrong. You know what I mean? Everybody's allowed to have the discussion, and I think that Steve actually brought up a good point the other night that kind of helped remind me of that too, when he said that, like, you know, imagine me and you were at a bar together and a band got up and played, and then when they were done, me and you were talking about it. He goes, that's kind of the same thing. We can have two different perspectives and two different things that we took away from it. Doesn't mean that either of us are wrong. And that's kind of the same thing here, where it's like, you know, if you felt differently about anything I say in any reaction, I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong for that. You know what I mean? I think it's just really all in how people go about telling me that I'm wrong. You know what I mean? That's more or less what bothers me, and that's more or less where I point those kinds of things out. I think sometimes is because people are very fucking rude just because they think they can, when I know you wouldn't say that to my face. You know what I'm saying? Like, This one guy, he said something to me the other day out, and the first thing in my mind was, I dare you to say that to my face. You know what I'm saying? You would never. You would never. You know what I mean? And I'm like, that's what people do on the internet that they wouldn't do in person. It's like, you might think it, but you wouldn't say it. You know what I mean? And so I try to treat people on the internet the same way I would treat people in person. You know what I mean? I don't subscribe to this just because I'm hiding behind a keyboard and or a phone that I could just say whatever the fuck I want and get away with it. You know what I mean? I get challenged about what I say all the time. You know what I mean? So why does everybody else think that they don't get to be challenged or for how they act and the things that they say? You know what I mean? And for the most part, I just let people like be a dick. If you want to be a dick, I'll let you be a dick. You know what I mean? I'm not going to block you and erase your comment just because you want to be heard as an asshole. If you want to paint yourself as that picture, go ahead. You know what I mean? I'm not going to stop you. You know what I mean? All right, we're in chapter 4. I don't know how many chapters there are. There can't be too many left because there's only so much time left in the show. But we're getting close. Getting close. Another moment, guys, where I just want to take a time to thank you guys for hanging out with me. I know this has been a long stream. It's been 3 hours so far. I was thinking to myself earlier when I got on here, I'm like, this is gonna be like a 5-hour stream if I don't keep it moving. Like I said, I normally talk. I'll go back and edit my videos like later, and I'll be like, man, I talked for like fucking 30 minutes between songs. So I appreciate you guys definitely for hanging out with me again tonight. It does mean a lot. I know it's probably been a little slow. Give you guys a little bit of a break every once in a while. Like I said, this has been a little unorthodox for me today, but this is kind of somewhat how it goes. Normally, I just do intros and outros for every, like, video. Because I'm like, at this point, I'm like, I don't really know if I'm going to put out individual reactions to this. So I'm really hoping that this live stream doesn't get blocked. So I think this is what's going to live on is this part. You know what I mean? Like, the entirety of it. So that way you can just, like, you know, get to the part you want to see or whatever. 3 hours, I got to eat something. Yeah, I haven't ate anything today. I did take my pills, though, for anybody who cares. I did take my meds. I'm still on my meds, even though I'm not eating or sleeping. All right. Turns out if you try to be consistently positive, good things can happen. That is the goal, right? You know what I mean? Again, it feels like a cloud of like black thunderstorms right now. And I feel like every time somebody gives me any sort of like positive reinforcement or compliment, the automatic thing that I want to do is like come back with like some sort of self-deprecating response. You know, somebody said the other day that I was entertaining. And the first thing that I thought of was, I'm like, yep, just a court jester, you know, is my initial thought. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, you're entertaining. That's a compliment, but I'll take that and to flip that around and be like, yeah, I'm just a person to laugh at. You know what I mean? I'm just a joke on the internet. So, but I'm again trying to not like let those kind of initial thoughts really like come out of my mouth. I just said it today right now as an example, and just trying to like not think that way. You know what I mean? And like I said, it's been a rough little season so far, and I don't know when it's going to end. And I feel like the worst YouTuber on the planet, because I feel like I get on here every day with trying to put my best foot forward, and I feel like I'm just like bringing everybody down during like the happiest time of year. You know what I mean? I feel bad, and I know people tell me not to feel bad, but it's hard to not when you're trying to like, I don't know, I guess represent something bigger than yourself, and you feel like you're falling short of that. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Depression is a shitty thing. PTSD is a shitty thing. Like, if you have like mental health concerns out there, issues that you deal with. Like, yeah, I feel you. Like I'm going through all of them right now. You know what I mean? Like I don't have a control on my emotions. I don't have a control on how I feel about things. I don't understand my feelings. Like I'm feeling things that like I've never felt before that like scare me. You know what I mean? Like I'm going kind of like through all of it. And that's why I made a comment the other day. I'm like, I haven't really felt like this particularly since like the last time that I attempted. And like normally that's kind of where it gets for me, where I get to so much to a point where I don't understand who I am anymore that I just want to end it. You know what I mean? And that's kind of scary for me because I'm always kind of like down, if you will. But like most of the time, you guys, I don't think can really tell if that makes any sense. So, but like lately, I feel like it's just written all over my face and all over my attitude. And I feel like everybody's probably taking it as like, what's wrong with him? He's such a fucking douchebag. You know what I mean? When really I'm like just having a hard time just kind of like being right now, if that kind of makes sense. Like I want to be alive, but every second that I am alive, like I'm hurting. You know what I mean? I have like a moment of like feeling okay, and then it's like right back to just like feeling like the worst pain that you've like ever felt. And it sucks, man. It sucks. And that's what I said, like doing stuff like this, getting on here, talking to you guys, recording reaction videos and doing these live streams and stuff like that. Like it helps me a lot. Just because it helps me like just like at least try to like not think about my problems for a minute, and then I'll listen to a song that just like fucking kills me, like I can't help it. You know what I mean? So that is what music does to me that way. But at the end of the day, that is kind of like what I love about music. So I'm not, I guess, ashamed that it made me feel that way, but it also like made me kind of, I guess, feel embarrassed because I didn't like feel like that was going to happen today. You know what I mean? Where I feel like. Here I go, where I can't even control myself enough to like keep myself from losing it on camera today. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I'm just letting myself down and everybody else down around me, and I just don't know if I can like let anybody else down right now. You know what I mean? I feel like I haven't like showed up in the right way for anybody lately. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate the words of encouragement. Yeah, I know I promised you guys I wasn't going to talk about myself today, and then I ended up doing it. I guess I felt like I needed to provide maybe a little bit of context to like why that shit hit me so hard today. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I've never had a reaction to a song like that like on here yet. Like I've gotten emotional and I will like break down and I will tear up and but normally I will say something, and I feel like today I couldn't say anything at all because I didn't know what to say other than just probably like going into like a 45-minute like rant. You know what I mean? Of just like the abyss. You know what I mean? And I'm like, nobody wants to fucking listen to that. I could sit here and talk to you guys' ear off all day about like what goes through my brain every single day, but then I think like nobody would ever like listen to me. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to shut it off. You know what I mean? It's hard to like slow it down. Like that's why I said I'm like I find myself like constantly trying to distract myself. You know what I mean? But it's tough. Like I said, I'm not sleeping well. No matter how much I want to sleep, I can't sleep. It just sucks. You know what I mean? And it's like again, like the holidays are next fucking week, man. And I feel like all I've done is just like this month is like flown by, and all I've done is just fuck it up. Like every day is a fuck up to me. You know what I mean? I feel like I don't do anything right. You know what I mean? I feel like I fucked up the Angelina Jordan live stream. I feel like I fucked this live stream up. I feel like I feel like everything that I do is a fuck up. And then people will sit there and tell me all day long, like, no. Keep doing this. Like, you're doing good. You're doing good. And I want to believe it. You know what I mean? All right. I'm gonna quit. I promised I wasn't gonna talk about myself, and I did it. I did it again. I did it again. We'll get back another warning. I appreciate you guys for bearing with me. Brian says you created a community of good people that is a reflection of who you are too. Thanks, Brian. You're gonna probably get me to tear up, man, if I think about that too hard. But I appreciate that comment. I do have a really great community, and I try to thank you guys for that all the time. You guys kind of allow me to be myself that way, despite maybe how off-putting it might be to some people. But the one thing I've promised everybody from the beginning was that I was always going to give you guys my real self. You know what I mean? That I wasn't going to lie to people. And I was going to give my honest thoughts and feelings about things. And sometimes it gets me in trouble and sometimes it doesn't. But I just appreciate the fact that you guys even care to listen, if that makes any sense. Almost every day somebody new or somebody different will give me a reason to just kind of keep going that day, where it's like when all hope seems lost, somebody will remind me of like, this is bigger than me. And I think that's probably what I'm having the hardest time dealing with right now, is the fact that like when this thing is bigger than me, I hate to be the part of the house that has the shaky foundation. Does that make sense? Where I don't want people to think that they can't depend on me, and that I won't show up for them and give them my best self. Does that make sense? And I feel like I'm not giving everybody my best self today, and lately. And I want to, and I'm trying. But like I said, it's just been difficult. I don't really know what I can do other than just kind of ride it out right now. You know what I mean? Like all the coping mechanisms and all the things that I have learned to do throughout my life to kind of help me with my situations, like nothing is happening and working right now. You know what I mean? I've had to call people like before, like I've went to sleep like almost every day, like the last couple of weeks, just to like, I need you to talk to me to tell me that I'm not, that I just shouldn't end it all today. You know, I just need you to remind me again why I shouldn't. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I need somebody to tell me that almost every day now in order for me to even try to get some sleep. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, every time that I lay down and I can't fall asleep, I'm like, all I want to do is just go to sleep. And I'm like, I can't. There's like so much pressure. Everybody is like, how could you ever like, ever make it to plans and do this? And how could you ever be to anything? Because I'm like, I can't. I either have to just like not sleep, or that's it. You know what I mean? Like it's just the way I have to go about my life. That's why I said yesterday when I talked about like, I'm terrible about like promoting myself. I haven't put out anything for this Lunario shit other than telling you guys like in a warning video. And without Terry, like, probably like letting you guys know on like the warning Discord and like, even just like hooking me up on the Freeze the Fall one and all that, like, probably half the people out there in the world wouldn't even know this had even happened today, because I'm like, I don't even feel like I should even like promote myself, even though it's not about me. You know what I mean? That's just kind of like where I'm at in my world right now. You just kind of feel like a fraud and a fake at the same time. Despite all these people, like, they'll message you here, there, tell you that what you do is important to them and that what you do means something. And like those kind of messages mean everything to me. And I don't want to say that anybody like should stop sending me that kind of stuff, because it does not upset me at all. If anything, it helps kind of give me like a reason to continue to fight every day. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to continue to stop fighting, guys, no matter how much doom and gloom I might talk. That's why I am calling people every day and saying, like, I need you to tell me that I'm crazy. because I know that I am. I know I shouldn't feel like this. I know this is going to pass, but I just need somebody to tell me that it will. And it sucks when you have to like call people like all the time and you have to reach out to the same people and you just start feeling like all you're doing is like you're the boy who cried wolf, or you're just that guy who comes around when you need something. I text a handful of people now just to even just say something to them like, I just hope you have a good day and I just want you to know I don't want anything from you. You know what I mean? Because like this industry is like, even this doing like this, like everybody's working an angle somehow, for some way, for something. You know what I mean? And you can see that sometimes when you reach out to some of these artists and stuff, and you ask them a question, and you're like, hey, how can I do this to help support you or do that? And like they'll look at you like, what do you want from me in return? And it's like, I really don't want anything, but most people do. So most people are guarded. You know what I mean? Now I feel I'm just rambling, guys. I'm sorry. I was supposed to get back to this song like 20 minutes ago. Well, thanks for sharing that, Dale. I know that must be tough, like watching like your dad go through that, because like I can understand how everybody in my life probably looks at me. Does that make sense? Like I'm very much of putting myself in the shoes of the other person, kind of person, where I try literally instantaneously to put myself in your shoes to try to put you off guard. You know what I mean? So that way you're no longer like defensive. That you don't think that there's a reason to fear what's going on. And I can only imagine what any of the people who have been like that involved in my life, like what they have to go through. Like one of the things that my wife told me the other day was like that. She was like, I have a hard time watching your content because it's just tough to listen to you talk about this stuff, because like, she hears me talk about this stuff just to her stuff. You know what I mean? And she gets it way worse. She gets the bluntest version of it. You know what I mean? Like she gets the like, I should just go get the gun right now and just end it all, like type shit. You know what I mean? Where like, if it's going to come out that blunt, like she would be the one to hear it, because she's the closest to me. You know what I mean? Where like when I'm feeling that low and in a moment, she's the one who has to hear the worst stuff. And that's not fair to her. I don't want to have to put that on her. And I try so hard to not. You know what I mean? I try so hard to not put any of that on anybody. But again, like, I'm like in a moment, I might have to call somebody and be like, hey, I just need you to tell me I'm crazy and then I'm acting irrational. Because I know I am. I just need to hear somebody else with the sane brain say it. I called people normies in the one video, and somebody said I was a fucking prick for saying that because I was glorifying mental healthness and shit like that. I was like, you totally took it the wrong way, dude. I was like, I wish I was normal. You know what I mean? I wish I wasn't like this. I wish this didn't happen to me. We talked about this in the Ray video yesterday, where like nobody wants to end up being an alcoholic. Nobody wants to end up being a drug addict. Nobody wants to end up with PTSD. You know what I mean? Like nobody wants these things. And I understand that there's a world out there where there's a lot of people that cry this kind of stuff because they need to feel like they need to fit into a place. And I think a lot of us understand the differences. Especially the older that you get, you understand the differences. I talk a lot about people like Robin Williams. You know what I mean? Where that is the difference. Where people that you didn't think still did. You know what I mean? And that's where I kind of feel like I'm the biggest fraud right now, is I feel like I was the guy that people wouldn't associate that with, but now I feel like as of lately, that's probably all people even think about. You know what I mean? That I feel like people are probably more worried about me than anything, and I don't want people to worry about me. But it's very kind that people do. And it's like, you know, I've been telling people like that almost every relationship I've been in, that, like, you know, it is a burden to have to, like, love me. You know what I mean? Because you have to, like, deal with a lot. Like, I'm not able to give people everything that I want to give them in the moments at all times, even though I want to. And some days it's easier than others, and some days it's hard as fuck. And like I said, right now, I just feel like the biggest piece of shit because I'm not a good friend. I'm not a good husband. I'm not a good anything right now. You know what I mean? I'm like, I feel like I'm sucking life at everything right now. But I definitely feel better to kind of talk some shit about myself on the internet for a few minutes. So again, thank you guys for letting me be a self-deprecating, selfish asshole. Oh, man. Again, I'm a hot mess, guys. I'm sorry. I'll keep apologizing. I'll keep apologizing. Appreciate you, Terry. Some cheerleader punk would cheer me up. You're probably not lying. Let's get into the next chapter.
¿Cómo se la están pasando? Me da mucho gusto. Bueno, esas siguientes canciones acaban de salir hoy. Entonces, para ustedes, el final de Queen of the Murder Scene.
Is this a cheerleader punk that we were talking about? Because that's it's giving off all the energy and the vibes of it for sure. We're chanting out the word and everything. Oh my god, it's fast again. It's got that punk rock feel to it, where it's got that fast energy. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, it's fire. It's another energy upper. You know what I'm saying? Like it's got the vibe and the feel to it. I'm feeling it.
So tied up, what are you gonna choose? Will you jump from the window and from the news? Will you rip off your face or just burn on the face? The things you couldn't do. Just bask in the glory of all that.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna rewind it back a little bit, but I had to point out just like the stuff that's going on again in the background up here has been fire. There's been like multiple little changes in this one that have been like super sick. I forget what the one that was like earlier before this Reaper one and the fire and all that shit. But it's all been sick. And again, like the visuals with the songs at this show have been like the favorite that I have seen thus far. Like I think it's like they nailed it. with those visuals with it because they've all been super sick.
Hands are tied up, what are you gonna choose? Will you jump from the window and from the news? Will you rip off your face or just burn all the face? The things you couldn't do. Just bask in the glory of all that's mundane. Reject this desire, consume all the pain. Be proud of your pride and the things that you hide. Break through the endless hate. There's something inside from which I can hide. They laugh at my presence, they laugh when I cry. My eyes have gone wild, their light isn't human. I can't feel my soul smile. There's 1, 2, 3 that's coming after me. Cause I'm P-S-Y-C-H-O-T-I-C. 1, 5, 6, you have no idea what's coming after me. Crimson blood, it's tattooed on my hands. Better drop that gun, want to have the chance. I already feel the knife in my hands and it won't stop, no, it won't stop, no. Cause 1, 2, 3, that
Was that like a real scream? Like a legitimate like scream, or was that a pre-recorded thing? I can't tell. I don't know, but it sounded legitimate, and I feel like that was a moment for sure that just happened. I'm not sure what happened, but it seemed legitimate. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say about this one other than the fact that it's like probably like the most badass like cheerleader type of deal I've heard in a minute. You know what I mean? Like there's only one other song in my mind that really sticks out as one that goes like harder than this kind of concept, but that was like it's a whole different concept of why that one is. So I'm not even going to bring it up or compare it. So I think this is probably the most badass version of like a cheerleader kind of spell out the letters and all that. So it's fire.
coming after me. Cause I'm P-S-Y-C-H-O-T-I-C. 1, 5, 6, you have no idea what's coming after me. Crimson blood is tattooed on my hands. Better drop that gun, what you still have to chance. I already feel the knife in my hands and it won't stop, no, it won't stop, no.
That one was fire. I feel like I saw Pal like let off like the okay, and now I'm starting to get tired energy like right after that one.
FBI when you close your eyes. I'm breathing on your neck, on the chill down your spine. You shadow your ghost. I'm here to collect the payment that you're running from the lives that you spent. You taught me with words that don't make a sound. You mock with your actions.
Man, do they like have like nothing but cool imagery like in everything they do? Like, cause every time that they give us like a new like Reaper photo or like the girl from the album cover, like with her with like as a skeleton and shit. Like they just like with each one, like they're like amplifying like the cool factor.
You laugh with no doubt. You relish the pain, but cherish it more. 'Cause after this there'll be nothing to feel anymore. Fall onto me now. Your time is running out. Fall onto me now. Your time is running out. When both of your feet fall under steps you couldn't climb, I'll be there to pull you under. Take back what is mine. You think you can take my title away? Well, I'm coming back. Better run away. It's my turn. I'll pass the judgment. You can't escape your fate. Run! I'm right at your door and I'm counting to 3. Don't need.
So I'm gonna save a lot of my thoughts on this song because I feel like I think I've heard it. I think I have heard it once before, and I do think that this one is from the Queen of the Murder Scene. If I'm correct, if I think I'm correct about that. So I'm gonna save some of my thoughts on it because I feel like I have like some initial ideas of like what I think it is, but I also don't want to like dive too much into like the idea of like breaking down my interpretation of a concept record in this particular live stream. That's why I'm kind of holding off some of those concepts and those conversations until we get into that, because I feel like if I went it from the beginning, I would be able to kind of talk through it, if that makes sense. But I'm like, I'm getting the thoughts and the vibes from it. So yeah, this is from Queen of the Murder Scene. Perfect. Okay, so that's what I thought. So I have like an idea of like what I think the message behind this song is and all that, and I'm sure you guys already know. But I'm gonna save some of those thoughts, I think, for when we do that breakdown particularly. But it definitely fits in, I think, the overall concept and the flow of like the story that they're telling to get prepared for like the finale of the record, if you will.
No permission to take you with me. You went through hell, you'll go through it again. It's not a question of why, it's a question of when. Fall on to me now. Your time is running out. Fall on to me now. Your time is running out. When both of your feet fall under steps you couldn't climb, I'll be there to pull you under. Take back what is mine. You think you can take my title away? Well, I'm coming back. Better run away. It's my turn. I'll pass the judgment. Can't escape your face. Run!
I could say it again. I could say it in every song, but like the way the choices they make with bass lines, the choices they make with drum grooves, guitar riffs, distortion, all of it, I feel like they always do like a great job because they set the right level for like the mood setter of like how you're supposed to kind of feel like when the way that they write the stuff that they're supposed to write, like it draws an emotion out of you that way. Where like, you know, the badassness of like this groove and this, you know, just a simple little like doom 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 doom, like it's telling you everything it needs to tell you. Again, like I'm a big fan of when the music interprets itself, like you don't even have to have words. It's already telling its own story. And that's where I feel like a lot of times when they have like these moments of just instrumentation, it's always like the right choices. Like they always tend to make the right choices for the placement of the song, when it happens, and how they go about it.
You
so interesting that Pal structures her songs to evoke a specific feeling or emotion through visuals. The mark of a genius, if you ask me. Absolutely. I would back that 1,000%. Hence the reason why I said, I'm like, you know, people might think that I have like a love-hate relationship with Pal, and I don't, because honestly, she's dope as fuck, man. I think that she, a lot of times, is probably where a lot of that artistic drivenness is coming from. So you gotta love Pal. Gotta love Pal, man. Danny's kind of like the cool badass one of the bunch, and Ale's kind of like just a stone cold killer, is kind of the quiet stone cold killer, and they're all kind of quiet that way, but she's like the quietest. Then that's just what I know. That's what I know. Y'all know them way more intimately than I do. Y'all seen every video and live stream and Patreon video and all that kind of stuff, and I've only seen a handful of that kind of stuff, so I can only say what I've seen. G-Man asked, I think earlier, and the answer was questioned. Yes, the show that I got to see this year was in Baltimore. I was going to go to the Nashville show, but the hurricane totally ruined that, and that for a lot of people. So, yeah, unfortunately, I was not able to make that. So I'm not sure what the next Warning show I'm going to get to is or when that will be. But, again, patient, and I'm excited. I got to see the one, you know what I mean? At least I got to see the one show. So I was stoked. It was a great event. It was a great night. The show itself was great. A lot of great people in there. It was hot as fuck. It really was. It was super hot. A few people passed out. But everybody had a great time, and nobody had like some detrimental like health issues. Like anybody that passed out or had to like do any of that, like everybody ended up being okay in the long run. And I feel terrible that so many things happened to so many people, but it was mad hot in there that night. It really was. And we were, again, packed in there like sardines. So it did not surprise me at all that some people did, unfortunately, pass out. But nothing terrible happened that evening. It was a great night. G-Man knows more of the Warning stuff than you. There's a lot of y'all out there that know a lot about the Warning. A lot about the Warning. Some of y'all have been around since like the OG days. Like the OG days. Yeah, I'm a newbie. I'm a newbie for sure. I'm in the last 6 months with the Warning. One concert under the belt. I didn't get to see them as minors and playing at ages like this. That would have been pretty dope to like watch that. But I got to see them as more polished musicians, which was dope. You know what I mean? You get to see them a little bit more established. So, and it was a great show. Like I said, I'm not complaining at all. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, there was a handful of us that were trying to make it to that Nashville show. We were going to have our own little like Nashville gang at the Nashville show too, because we were going to have a meet and greet and everything that was going on at that show. But unfortunately, the hurricane just ruined all that for so many people, and obviously, the people who had affected their lives, not necessarily the show. The quarantine show would be fun to do a live stream. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'll have to keep that in mind for sure, because I have been enjoying these like artist specific ones, so I'm thinking about maybe trying to make that a little bit more consistent, like maybe every other week or something on a specific day, do a specific artist type of live stream or type of deal. I think that would be cool. Kind of go around the room that way. Might be fun. All right, guys, we'll go ahead and jump into the next song. Appreciate y'all's patience. We're pushing on 4 hours now, so I need to keep moving.
Muchísimas gracias a todos ustedes por acompañarnos esta noche. Verdaderamente increíble su energía. Muchísimas gracias. Y bueno, nos despedimos con esta canción. Se llama The End. todo el sonido del piano. Vamos, vamos. Muchas gracias. ¡Listos!
Oh, is this the last song? Somebody said.
I don't regret, wish I could forget, 'cause all the things I've done and all the things I've said don't go away, they stay with me like a constant loop inside my mind that's always on repeat. I know it was wrong, but there is nothing to be done anymore. I won't forgive myself, 'cause pity doesn't help anymore. This is the end, so long my friend. Stars always seem to fade, it's a little too late to, with blessing hand, how do you make amends? Stars always seem to fade, it's a little too late to start over again.
Oh my God, you guys can't even tell me that you can't feel the motion in that little guitar lick right there. You know what I'm saying? Like this song is beautiful. Someone mentioned about how this was like the last song from like the Queen of the Murder Scene like album. So if this is like the outro song, like it's like a perfect way to end the record. It's beautiful. It's got so much depth and substance to it, and it's just like so surreal. Like it really just brings you in like really quickly to really kind of just draw you in with that story. And like again, like I said, whatever instrumentation they choose to go with, like they nail it. And like I said, you can't tell me that you don't feel the emotion in that riff.
They'll never know, 'cause I'll never say anything about the memories that live inside my head. They stay with me, they don't go away.
Oh shit, with the backup
They call me every night while I'm lying in my bed. This is the end, so long my friend. Stars always seem to fade, it's a little too late to, with bloodstained hands, I make amends.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I think that somebody said there was one more song after this. So, but before we jump into that, this particular one, again, a great record, like way to end like the Queen of the Murder Scene like concept. And I think that this was a great representation of like really showing off like all three of the Warning members and their vocal abilities. I think that we had like a triple harmony at one point, which was like, come on, guys. I don't even think that I haven't personally heard them do that, I don't think. But we got some LA vocals in this one. Danny was killing it. And then, of course, like Powell was just really killing it, taking the lead on singing like the lead in this song. So beautiful, beautiful record. Like this one a lot. I like how all the songs on this record, like they tie together one way or the other. And it's like a continual story, continual feeling, continual process. You know what I mean? Where you kind of get all the array of the emotions that you kind of like are looking for throughout this entire storyline. So I think that it's great when you can get all that versus just being able to capture like one emotion really well. You know what I mean? You can capture the sadness, the heartbreak, like the being torn, like all of it. You like I said it earlier, you really can bring it all together. And the fact that they were able to capture that so young and like just so like I don't want to say premature, but like so many older bands can't do this. You know what I mean? Like so many older writers are not able to do what they have done. And I think that's just a testament of like how much different and special they have always been. So they obviously have been incredibly talented from a very young age, and they have done nothing but only increase that. And I don't think their love for music really has changed at all, but only grown. So anything that they're ever going to work on is always going to be great, I think. In the future, no matter really what it sounds like, we can argue all day of, Keep Me Feds to whatever, or this and that, but, most of us like it, and I think that most of us will like whatever they continue to do, and I think that they will continue to have moments where they're going to kind of sound a little bit like their older stuff. Where like I think that they did that even kind of on Keep Me Fed a little bit, where they kept a little bit of like that feeling of kind of like that older style of the Warning. So I don't really feel like they've changed that way. So the fact that their music might sound a little bit different and might sound a little bit more different style, that does it. I think that plays right along with everything they've already done, because everything has kind of already been like, again, I've said it a few times tonight, that they're not afraid to sound like anything else. They'll try it, and if it works, it fucking works. You know what I mean? So if it sounds a little too this or that, they play with it, and it ends up working out, and it always typically does. Again, there's only been one line that I think that I've ever said that I've wanted to change, but Mama always said, if you're going to bring it up, you better bring up with a good suggestion, and I don't have a better suggestion for it, so I'm not even going to bring it up.
¿Seguros? ¿Otra? Don't come to me saying that you cared, that I was the one who was never there.
You know what's funny, guys, is like, whenever I said I'm going to have to pick a song that's probably not from this set, this was the one that I was going to pick. So, it's kind of funny how life happens sometimes.
Don't come with your life in the air. You keep blaming me and it ain't fair. Don't come telling me that you're worth, that I'll be hurt if you're gone. Don't come to me saying that you're sorry. Your words mean nothing. Your words mean nothing.
Forever and ever, and now I'm lying on the floor with my broken heart and all. you're not by my side, think this time I'll say goodbye. But don't come to me saying that you care. Oh my God, that rat! Never there. Or don't come with your life in the air. You keep blaming me and it ain't fair. Or don't come telling me that you're worried that I'll be hurting if you're gone. Don't come to me saying that you're sorry. Your words mean nothing. Your words mean nothing at all. Oh, 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 you said that we were perfect for each other, that I was like no other, and never knew this was a game you win, others have been replaced. Whoa, 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 whoa. You said that you were gonna keep your promise.
See, Danny plays a lot of like power chords, which is very punk rock, like muted power chords. Like I don't know if you guys, no one's ever really brought that up. Like the whole little like that's punk rock energy, like on its highest. You know what I'm saying? That is like a punk rock staple right there, is to play some palm muted fucking riffs, and she like nails it, because it's hard to make it sound like really good, like without it sounding like too muted. You know what I mean? Like it is really all kind of in the feel, like for those of you who do play and know at least enough about it. Like, and I feel like she kind of like nails like all the styles that she plays of guitar.
Of loving me always, but now I know that it ain't true, and I'm so glad that I left you. Oh, I will survive, even if you're not by my side. Think this time I'll say goodbye. But don't come to me saying that you care, that I was no.
I have to say, guys, like you guys are totally right that some songs just slap so much harder in person and in like the live experience, and this is one of those ones where like that riff in the chorus, like when they come back to that chorus every time, just gives me all like the dopamine in my brain, like every single time.
Time I'll say goodbye. But don't come to me saying that you care, that I was the one who was never there. Or don't come with your life in the air. You keep blaming me and it ain't fair. Or don't come telling me that you're worried that I'll be hurting if you're gone. Don't come to me saying that you're sorry. Your words mean nothing. Your
How tired they all must be right now. You know what I mean? Especially after that last jam session. Oh, gotta get the picture in. Pal looks so gassed right now, man. She's like trying to catch her breath. Oh, man. I just caught G-Man's comment about the ambulance here to play Survive at full volume to revive heart attacks. It looks like that's pretty much it. I'll play the rest of it if I'm supposed to. I'm sure if somebody sends me an exclamation point or something, I'll play the last minute. But I think it's pretty much just the kind of the thank yous and the credits at this point. So, what a wonderful concert that was. I did not know what to expect, honestly, going into it, and yeah, it was. I think it was just honestly just a really great experience, a really great show. Shout out to anybody who had a chance to actually be there and be there for that performance and all that. Yeah, I think really all the stuff that they put out, like it just, you can just tell like these like special moments and times when they have these concerts and they have like these specials. That those are things that are going to remember for like the rest of their lives. You know what I mean? There's going to be this one, then there's going to be the next one, and then like, you know, we got the whole Pepsi Center videos now. Like I said, those ones just make me like want to go watch a concert so bad with them, because it's like all the songs that I saw the majority of them play is like when I watch any of the Pepsi Center stuff now, it's like it just makes me want to go to a show, which makes it a little depressing since the Nashville thing didn't work out. But yeah, I think overall, I think the concert was super sick. Super impressive, the fact that they like basically didn't even take a break during the entire thing, man. They just had a little 30-second break between songs or whatever. Either that or they edited it out, and I just didn't really notice it. Maybe for like some water breaks or whatever, like kind of in between some stuff. But very, very impressive. Like, you know, just high quality. I didn't really notice like a lot of like mistakes either. You know, every once in a while you'll hear like a offbeat thing, this or that, wrong chord, little off on the palm mute or whatever, and I'm like, I really just didn't notice barely anything at all, if there really was too much really to even notice out there. So the Warning are always just incredibly impressive with their live perspectives. Anna had made a comment about how like she hadn't really gotten into the Warning or really knew about their music, but almost everything that I have checked out from the Warning has been from a live perspective. So if you want to talk about like good live music, like the Warning is definitely one of those bands where I think of the majority of the fan base, like we almost enjoy listening to their live stuff more than the recorded stuff. So yeah, it's great. It's amazing. There's a lot of like strong messaging in their music. It always kind of shines through, really, no matter the subject matter that they're talking about. Definitely a lot of things from a woman's perspective, which obviously, you know, you got 3 women writers, you know, so that you're going to get a lot of that perspective. But even just some of the perspective of like how they even talk to their peers, the, you know, future generations, older generations, just like really, really ahead of their time. You know, I've said that a handful of times where they have been special and unique in the way that they have been able to construct and make music from a young age, like rather fast. You know what I mean? Obviously, they have been big inspirations to bands like Freeze the Fall and a handful of other bands that out there, but Freeze the Fall specifically has even quoted them as one of their inspirations. But I see the same thing in Freeze the Fall that I obviously have seen and you guys have seen in the Warning. So if you haven't heard of Freeze the Fall and you're new to them, be sure to go check them out for sure. Give them some love and some praise. I'll leave their links in the description too, just because we're wearing the hoodie today and I talked about them. So just another excuse if you haven't heard of them, go check them out. They cover some Warning songs too. They actually have a Survive cover with Mr. Bell Development, actually, of all things, if you guys haven't seen that either. But again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I'm not going to play any kind of outro song. I feel like we had a good finished song today. So it has been dope, and I'm very blessed to be hung out with you guys this evening or this morning, wherever you are in the world. Yeah, I hope everybody has a good rest of their day. I'm going to start probably going into like Johnny resting face mode, and I'll probably start laughing because I'll probably start getting some emojis sent my way here soon. But I want to again shout out to all my moderators today for helping me out with everything. Really just the team, the Foxtrot family in general. Like, you guys are really the best, and I can't thank you guys enough for all the help and support on the channel. And then really just everybody who kind of came in and out today. Anybody who hung out for like the whole stream. Shout out to Dane Brandage. Shout out to Jesse over at Bell Development. And shout out to Ashleyna too. She's not feeling too well right now. She's actually kind of under the weather. So make sure you go give her some love and support too. So I'll leave the links and everything to everybody's stuff in case you guys don't know who they are. So that way you guys have access to it. And again, I'll post some stuff on Instagram so that way you can see that too. Just in case. Somebody had brought up a good point about maybe trying to do like some lives on like my Instagram, just for like interaction purposes, like maybe before live streams. So I liked that idea and that concept. So I'm gonna get with the Foxtrot family and see what they kind of think I should probably do with that. So I'm always open for a good suggestion on better ways to help get engagement and just really just overall growth and support within the family. So I appreciate you guys for everything. Again, there's way too many of you guys to thank and call by name, but I would just want to say thank you guys all again for hanging out tonight, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your days. And as an outro, I'll give you the outro. Be kind to a stranger today. Tell somebody that you love them, and if you haven't joined the Foxtrot family, there's definitely room for you. And just remember that we always love you over here in the Foxtrot family. When you are here, you're family. So you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'm going to take my headphones off and go into Johnny resting face mode and just kind of start waving until I shut it down. So everybody have a good rest of your day. Reminder, no stream tomorrow. I got Christmas play tomorrow night. So if anything, maybe mad late, but I'll let y'all know for sure if I plan on doing it. So see you guys soon. Very, very soon. If not tomorrow, probably on Thursday. So you guys have a good rest of your night. And thank you guys again so much. Appreciate y'all. I know the Johnny emojis are cracking me up, man. So I think Steve mentioned earlier something about we need like an official Johnny emoji, but I feel like the straight face one I think is becoming a funny one. I'll see y'all on the Discord and the Instagram stories. I'll see you all very soon.